Happy New Yeet to you too, Fred. I've just remembered I was going to take my painkillers before I hit start, and then I hit start without taking my painkillers. Hang on. I am dosed up on a cocktail of drugs today. For various different reasons. It's a bad time of the month, let's say that. That's one of the reasons I'm dosed up on painkillers, and the other reason is I have toothache, which is lovely. Yeah. So, just need to take my drugs. Hang on, I'll be with you in a second. Oh. Well, that was my ibuprofen. I think I've left my paracetamol in the other room. We're not getting through this live stream without my paracetamol. I will be back in a second. Okay. Ugh. Hang on. Let's take my drugs. I'll be back. I'll be back with you. We're 1 minute and 28 seconds in here. All I've done is take drugs. Okay. Take my painkillers. I have hot chocolate, which is topped up with Bailey's cream. I'm in my pajamas. I have chocolate. I am also... I don't know if I'm going to eat any of the chocolate, because it's probably not a good idea to eat chocolate when you've got toothache, is it? Because, like, sugar. But I don't think my toothache has anything to do with sugar. It's just... I get toothache when I'm, like, a bit... Well, it's weird. I get toothache if I'm coming down with something, like if I'm getting a cold, which I hope I'm not, because I've gone without a cold so far this winter, and I would like to carry on that way. Or if I'm a bit run down, like if I've not been sleeping, and I suppose I probably am a bit sleep deprived, or it could just be. I've just heard something go crash in the other room. I think the cats have knocked something over. I'll be back. It's okay, they're playing with an Amazon box, because I've ordered lots of stuff off Amazon, because I always go into a bit of a mad spending frenzy. In between Christmas and New Year. You know, when it's sort of like, oh, well, I didn't get any of the stuff that I actually wanted for Christmas, so I'm going to have to buy it myself. And then it's like, I have to do it very quickly before the New Year, because once the New Year starts, I'll have to try being good and not spending money. So I'll spend all of my money in between Christmas and New Year instead. That makes total sense. Anyway, how are you? You okay, Fred? How's your life going? Everything alright? I'm having a great day. I'm not having a great day, Fred. I'm not. I'm really not happy. It's alright. It's okay. What was I talking about? Toothache. Yeah, I get toothache, like, just randomly. You still spelt glamour wrong, Fred. It's got a U in it. Is that how you actually spell glamour across the pond? Is that one of those words where you take the U out for some reason? Like armour. Oh god, I can't stand it in video games when armour is spelt without a U. It really pisses me off. Anyway, yeah. Drink my hot chocolate. I'm going to show you something, actually. I'm going to turn cat cam on very briefly. It's going to be one of those kind of live streams, Fred, alright? This was nearly a 2-point hospital live stream because... Do you remember on the 2-point hospital live stream where I was like, oh, I didn't want to do Dragon Age today because I want to be at my best for Dragon Age. I was like, yeah, I'm not at my best today. But, you know, it's been that long since we've done Dragon Age. I think we're going to have to, otherwise we're going to forget what danger looks like. I'm gonna just stick. Hang on, we'll put the game on first. That would be. Yes, that's it. That's the game. Wonderful. Beautiful. Okay, put cat cam on. I've lost my little sheet of paper with all the things on. Oh no, hang on. I made a paper aeroplane out of it. That's what I did. My little sheet of paper which tells me what keys all of the screens are set to. Yeah. Made a paper aeroplane out of it. I've forgotten why I'm turning cat cam on. Why am I turning cat cam on, Fred? Oh, I remember. So, because Christmas is now over, all of the Christmas chocolate that didn't sell in the shop has just gone like ridiculously reduced. And of course, because I've been in like before the shop opens, you should see us on the shop floor before the shop opens when like the discount stuff comes out. We're like kids in a sweet shop because we just, honestly, we were literally gathered around. They had this big pallet full of like all the Christmas chocolate that didn't sell, all like ridiculously reduced. And just all of the staff are just like gathered round it. We've got like with carrier bags and boxes, just like, oh my god, get all the discount chocolate before the customers come in and get it all. Yeah, if I turn cat cam on. Excuse me in my pyjamas, alright? I'll try and angle it away so you don't see me in my pyjamas. I'll put cat cam on. Right, that. You see that? See how big that bar of chocolate is? Guess how much that bar of chocolate cost me. Bearing in mind, they were £4.50 originally, right? £1.75 I got that for. £1.75. I bought 3 of them, but I don't know if I'm going to eat any of it. I don't know. I feel ill, so I might not. But then I might. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, oh god, am I gonna have to ban the letter U in the rules? Is it gonna cause too many problems? We aren't adding the unnecessary U's, right? We put the U's there, so, like, they're not unnecessary, and then you took them out. We didn't add them in, you took them out. God's sake. Honestly, bloody Americans, I don't know. Messing up our language. Oh, God. Right, okay, hang on. Right. I'm just going to turn my volume up a little bit. Right, should we get started then? Can anybody remember what we were doing last time in Dragon Age 2? Because I could not. This was our album cover, wasn't it? I remember that. I think, had we just started Act 2? And, yeah, we'd done like, I think we'd gone around and talked to everybody, hadn't we? Hang on, we'll check our quest log. That's a good one. Speak to Emmerich in the gallows. That's the serial killer quest, part 2. We need to go and talk to Sebastian. We need to go and talk to Ariane about, what's his name? Fainreal. That's the DLCs. And that's Destroy the Tomes of Dark Magic hidden around Kirkwall. Lovely. Lovely. Alright. So. Yeah. We've got quite an empty quest log, and I like that because I don't like it when I've got too many quests because, you know, it's decisions, innit? I don't like having to make decisions. You know me. Right. Oh, sorry, just getting myself comfortable. I've taken too many painkillers. You know when you've taken too many painkillers over like a few days and it makes you really like, I don't know, it like knocks you out of yourself a little bit. I really hate that. I don't like it at all. It's not good for your stomach either. Did anybody else get stomachache when you've taken painkillers? I mean, not like stomachache, but just like you just feel kind of like, eh. It's going to be a fun live stream today, Fred. It's going to be great. Right, okay. So, what are we doing? I don't know. I don't know what we're doing. What's our inventory look like? Do I need to clear my inventory out? I might need to clear my inventory out. Ooh, yes. Oh, there's a cat on my desk. Hello, cat. You okay? You alright? You going on the windowsill? I can put cat cam on the windowsill. I don't want cat cam to look at me because I look a state. Not that I ever look particularly glamorous, but you know. He's kind of on the windowsill, but he's not sitting in a very good position. If he decides to settle on the windowsill, I'll put cat cam on him. I think a lot of this stuff needs to go back in the... yes, it needs to go back in the storage chest, doesn't it? Because... Hello, doggy. Because, yes. Reasons. Absolutely. Yes, exactly. Exactly what I was going to say. What? We dressed him up in new stuff, didn't we? Because we took him to the Black Emporium. That's right. That's right. Oh, Fred's got muscle pains. We're all falling apart, man. You couldn't... If you put all of us together, you couldn't make a healthy person out of the spare parts. Oh, dear. Yeah, we'll put all of this shit back in. I don't know if I'm actually going to need to wear any of it at any point, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, but I hate taking painkillers, I really do. Especially like for several days in a row, because it's got to the point where like, I can feel my kidneys. That's not right, is it? I can feel them, like I can feel them in my back. I can feel that, like that's where my kidneys are. That's not right, right? That's bad sign. That's it, you've taken too many drugs sign, right? It'll pass, it always does. Right, okay, what am I doing? I don't know. What am I doing? Fred, help. What am I doing? I don't know. I was putting that stuff back in storage. Okay. I'll go and sell some stuff to Boda. I don't know if I've kitted out. Can I not sell stuff to you? Or do I? Oh no, I have to click on the thing, don't I?
Sorry, I broke it. Yes. Well, we'll get that replaced right away. Sorry about that.
Okay, Sandal broke something, it's fine. That's enchanting. Where's his shop?
Enchantment.
What? Do we not have access to his shop anymore? Oh, it would have been really cool to have a shop in my house, but apparently I don't have one. I don't remember that being a thing. Okay, well we'll head out. The solution: more Bailey's Irish cream. Yes, absolutely. When you've had too many drugs, alcohol is the answer. Oh dear. Right. Oh, there's Bethany all greyed out in our grey warden outfit. Doesn't she look sexy in our grey warden outfit? She looks much nicer in our grey warden outfit than she looks in our circle tower outfit. She's all greyed out. Can't click on her. Very sad. Right, who should we take with her? Now! Actually... Sorry, I was reading the chat. I'm finding it very difficult to talk. Like, even more so than usual, just to say. Yes, Isabella, I was going to put together like a game plan for Isabella so that we can get her to 100% friendship before the end of the act. Because I've got sheets printed out that show you like what approval and disapproval you get from every conversation and whatnot. So I was going to like plan out what missions to take her on. To make sure that we could get her to 100% before the end of the act so that she doesn't leave us. I have not done that. So, we might just wing it. I don't know. I'm not in the mood to make decisions. Let's bring Aveline, because she's cool. And then Meryl, because we need a mage and I hate Anders. and Isabella, because, you know, we'll take the girls out. We'll go team girl power. Right. I don't even know what quest we want to do. Should we do Prime Suspect? Because I quite like that one. Well, I mean, I don't like it, but the whole serial killer quest is quite... Especially when you know how it ends up, yeah, we'll go and do that one. Go and do that one. Okay. Have we been to the gallows since we changed acts? I don't think we have.
The Canary must like it here, to stay so long.
From what I've seen, the Canary don't like anything.
That can't be true. They must like some things. Sunshine, butterflies, rainbows.
If I spot a Canary admiring butterflies, Meryl, you'll be the first person I tell.
Doesn't Sten pick a flower at one point in Origins and Liliana comments on it? It's one of the conversations they can have. He picks a flower and sniffs it and Liliana sees and comments or something like that. It's one of the banter things they can have. I'm sure that's a thing. He also likes cakes, doesn't he? Can anybody remember how to level people up? Her constitution's higher than her strength, oh my goodness. What has come over me? I literally can't even remember how to play the game. Oh god. I think I'm going insane, Fred. I think I'm going mad. Should we give her 1 point of dexterity? Just, you know, for fun and giggles. I don't know. Okay, I know we were getting Defender and Weapon and Shield up, and then we've got her Guardian abilities. What's that? Resolute. The warrior has faced more mages in battle than most denizens of Thedas even see in a lifetime. This experience has built a mental fortitude that any Templar would envy. Magic resistance. Oh, we could improve her things, what she already has. Or we could improve her weapon and shield stuff. Actually, we'll do assault, because the trouble with tanks is that they don't do that much damage. I mean, they're not supposed to do damage. That's not what they're oh, for fuck's sake, I cannot talk. That is not what they are there for. But it does mean, like, because of the way you level up a tank, when you're faced with, like, a difficult battle, they're often the last one standing, and then they have to, like, you know, take everybody else out on their own. And if they don't have that many, like, attacking abilities, it takes forever. Because I know, because I've finished fights with Aveline where it was, like, literally just her. And, yeah. Took a long time, so we'll give her some attacking abilities. Meryl, you can have some magic and some willpower and some magic and some willpower. I'll get both of those up so that we've completed the whole elemental tree thing. Isabella, my sexy darling, you can have dexterity and cunning. Put some more into cunning, I think. You're a cunning kind of lass. And then... Quiet here in the chat this morning, says Fred. You're the only one watching, according to me. Oh, wait, it's just jumped up to 2. I don't know, there might be a lurker. But, yeah. We've got out of the routine, haven't we, over Christmas and whatnot, and then with me cancelling the Boxing Day one and everything, it just kind of, it's gone a bit to shit. It's alright, we'll get back into it. I'm going to do a video on, if I get it recorded, because I'll have to get it recorded tomorrow, on New Year's Day, where I'll set out like a schedule. Because I've got plans, Fred. You know how I love making plans. I'm not so good at following through on them, but I love making them. So there should be a New Year's Day video, just sort of detailing what's going to happen with the channel over the next year-ish. And I was thinking, if we fancy it, we might have a cheeky little 2 Point Hospital New Year's Day live stream, possibly. Because I've got a lot of 3-star hospitals that I want to show off. See my hospitals, they're flipping beautiful. I went back and watched the live stream, not all of it, but I watched like a bit of it. And that hospital that I did, the last one, where I was like, oh wow, this is amazing, I've done so well. Yeah, now that I'm a veteran of the game, I've got about 30 hours in it now. Watching that was painful. I was like, you think that's a well-designed hospital, Magpie of the past? No, that's not a well-designed hospital. What are you talking about, woman? Welsh friends here. Hello, Welsh friend. Were you the mysterious lurker? Because it kept jumping to 2 and then going back to 1 and then 2, then 1, then 2, then 1. I've gotten better at finishing what I start. Yes, I have. Do you know what? When I read that, I will be honest, my mind went to inappropriate places. As my mind often does. I'll have you know I always finish what I start, right? Oh god. Oh dear. Right, what am I doing? Isabella. Oh god. Welsh friend, just so you know, I am very high on drugs right now. Perfectly legal drugs, painkiller type drugs, because I'm in a lot of physical pain. That's why I'm a bit, you know, mental. Let's just finish that tree off, why not? Okay. Right, that's Emmerich. We'll go and talk to him in a minute, but I want to go and get the herbalist task things, yes.
You're looking well. My store is much better stocked thanks to you. If you're interested in hunting down more ingredients, I can make other creations. And of course, I'll pay you for your work. I'm sorry, I'm making myself. Oh dear, right. Sure, I'll do it.
Sure. Just let me know what you need.
Perfect. I have a list of ingredients right here.
Okay.
Why do so many mages insist on running away from us, sir? Where do they think they'll go?
Yes, quite right, Mrs. Mage Lady. I'm totally on your side. You've had to be the adult all Christmas. That's awful, Welsh friend. That's terrible. I spent my Christmas watching Disney films and drawing maps and did a bit of writing. Played with some toys. As you do. I had a Frozen marathon on I think it was Boxing Day. I had the Frozen marathon. I watched Frozen, and then I watched Olaf's Frozen Adventure, and then I watched Frozen Fever, and then I watched Frozen 2. There's more Frozen dolls on the way, by the way. I went on eBay and yeah, have I got plans for the sister channel? It's going to be a bit Disney heavy for the first few videos, because that's what I'm into at the minute. But it won't stay that way. It'll probably, you know, we'll move on to, like, you know, Star Wars and Star Trek and other stuff, you know. It might be more interesting to your friend if you're not so into the Disney dolls. But for a while, we'll be well into the Disney dolls. Right, we're going to talk to Emmerich. Hello.
Hello, Emmerich. The guard captain says you're still chasing disappearing acts.
That's not funny. I need your help urgently. I've spent the past few years continuing my investigation into the murders of Ninette, Marin, and the other women. I believe I finally have a suspect. A man called Gascard Dupuis.
Okay. Yeah, really? That's his name?
Dupuis. That's a funny name.
It's Olesian. I believe he is descended from nobility. When I became convinced of his guilt, I went to the city guard and demanded that they do something.
My men raided that house. There was nothing, and I've heard no end because of it. You were reprimanded, I hope.
Meredith forbade me from continuing my investigation. But she didn't say I couldn't seek outside help.
Okay. I've just realised that the cat has settled on the windowsill. I wonder if I can put cat cam on him. He'll probably move though if I try. Alright there, Scorpsies. Can I put cat cam on you? Hang on. It's a very delicate manoeuvre, this. Just... Oh, all my wires are tangled up, man. This desk is such a bloody mess. Oh dear. Right. Just pop the camera. Oh. Sorry, Scorpy. Sorry. Sorry. I know. Just don't move, alright, love? You okay? Pop cat camera. Hopefully you've got a decent view. Right. Okay. So. Yeah, so this is following on from the serial killer quest from Act 1. There's been... Did he say there'd been more victims, or is he just still looking into it? I can't remember. I wasn't listening. Yes, who else is looking into this?
Were you the only person investigating these murders?
Yes, unfortunately. The Templar Order believes this is a matter for the city
Oh,
guard.
fucking hell! Scorpio, I just put the...
Guard. Well, they rejected my
I knew you would
and
leave.
dismissed the murders
I knew
as
you would leave the
isolated
moment I put you on
incidents.
camera. You little arsehole.
They
You little
don't care
arsehole.
either.
Yeah.
I've seen your evidence. Scattered notes, conjecture, nothing remotely usable. You can't expect us to act on your hunches alone. Look what happened when we did.
The guards who searched Gascard's place were incompetent. They didn't know what they were looking for.
Fine, if you insist.
He's got his head in a plastic bag. Are you stuck? Are you stuck? Calm down. Are you alright? Such a dipstick. I wasn't listening to any of that conversation. I'm so sorry. Right, did you show the bones to anyone?
I retrieved a sack of human remains for you. Didn't you show it to the guard?
I did. They said the remains could have been gathered together by scavengers looking for bits of gold and jewelry. They said there was no way to tell if the remains even belonged to the missing women.
I'm sorry, Emmerich, but that's the truth of it.
Okay. So tell me about your suspicions.
What have you learned about Gascard Dupuis?
He's a reclusive nobleman who's rarely seen outside his estate in Hightown. He knew 2 of the murdered women and made inquiries about the others. It cannot be a coincidence.
Or it could be.
It cannot be a coincidence. It sounds exactly like a coincidence.
Gascard Dupuis is hiding something. I'm convinced of it.
Okay, so you came to me.
And I'm supposed to be the outside help.
My hands are tied. I can't do this on my own. What if one of the women who died was someone you loved? If Gascard Dupuis is guilty, he must be stopped before he kills again.
Then we will investigate Dupuis, if only to put this to rest.
If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. At least I'll know for sure.
Yeah, sure, I'll do it.
If it means that much to you, I'll help.
You'll need to go to Gascard Dupuis' estate after nightfall. Please figure out what Dupuis is hiding. If he's innocent, find evidence to prove me wrong. It's just that simple.
Okay, right. Sir Karos, is that somebody that we should know?
These mages are getting bolder by the day.
I don't know. There's Cullen. Hello, Cullen.
Hawke, the new scion of the Amel family. Congratulations. I hear that elf blood boy you brought in isn't doing so well, though. Poor lad's near on his deathbed.
Oh, dear. Yeah, you mean Fainril, I'm assuming.
Do you mean Fainril? What's wrong with him?
They say he's lying senseless in bed and cannot be roused. First Enchanter Orsino won't let anyone enter his room. Even his own mother has been turned away.
Okay. So we can just randomly switch to... How do you feel about the Canary?
Everyone seems concerned about the Kunari. What's the Templar's stance?
They will stop at nothing less than the eradication of the Chantry. But we can't know the immediate goals of the Kunari and Kirkwall. Should it come to open conflict, we are the largest army in the city. We will be the ones to lead its defense.
Okay, do you have work for me?
Is there anything I can help the Templars with?
Oh, you're kind to offer, but after what happened with Tirani 3 years ago, the Knight Commander has closed ranks. Our own men undergo weekly questioning, and she's eliminated all work with outsiders. It's hard to keep recruitment up enough to maintain our numbers.
Okay, yes, I want to meet Meredith. I can't remember ever choosing that option before, so I don't know if you actually can meet her.
I keep hearing about the Knight Commander. When do I get to meet her?
I'm afraid she's become more reclusive since you came to Kirkwall, Hawke. These last 3 years, especially, she's been very suspicious of outside influences. I almost wonder if something happened.
Ooh. Yes, maybe something did happen, Cullen. Let's Thrask, hello.
The Knight Commander found Grace and the other Starkhaven mages. They're still in quarantine.
Still? It's been 3 years! You having a laugh?
Ulrich rescued me from my sins.
Yeah, here's Grace over here. Hello, Grace.
They're getting worse. Now they deny us our grimoires, our staffs. How are we to resist demons when they take all the tools of magic away from us?
Okay, so yeah, things are not going well within the gallows. But that's alright. Ooh, look at it. Look at it. Doesn't it look like the Klingon buildings from Star Trek? That's always what I think of. You know when they go to the Klingon homeworld and they show like the you know, like the landscape view. That's what all the buildings look like. Anyway, should we go and talk to Fainreal's mother then, since we've just heard about Fainreal? We'll go and talk to her and see what we can do for her. Right.
Why do you even like me? I must seem so dull. What brought this on? Your life has been so exciting. The adventures, the duels, the passionate love affairs. Compared to that, my life is a stale, dry biscuit. I wish I had your life.
No, you don't want my life.
Why?
Because you have a good heart, and you deserve better.
Aww, isn't Isabella sweet sometimes? Not all the time, but sometimes. Isabella's quite sweet. To be fair, I don't think I would want Isabella's life. I want her sort of, what's the word I'm looking for? Outlook. But I don't want her actual life. Too much travelling around. I'm more of a kind of, you know, bed and pyjamas kind of a person. Hello, Ariane.
I was hoping you'd come. You did so much for my Fainreal already, but he refuses to see me. But I know he's chafing at the Circle's ways that keep the demons from him. And now they've taken him. 2 days ago, Fainreal went into a nightmare and hasn't returned.
Okay. Yeah, what do you mean a nightmare?
He can't be woken up?
Sir Thrask tells me he lies like the dead. He barely breathes.
Has anyone gone after him?
Surely there are mages who can pursue him in the Fade.
I have contacted Keeper Marithari. The Dalish have an ancient ritual that might help. But it requires someone Fainreal trusts to enter the Fade to free him.
Okay, so I'm guessing you want me to enter the Fade and free him then?
So you're what? Hoping I can yell really loudly in his ear? Maybe give him a good shake?
I'm hoping you can reach him. You made a strong impression when you rescued him from the slavers. Sir Thrask told me that Fainreal speaks of you with great respect. The Keeper says Fainreal's powers are a throwback to ancient magics that once let elves shape the Fade. The only way to reach him is through his dreams.
Okay.
How would such a magic work?
I am no mage. I only know the Keeper said it was a power greatly feared by the Tevinter Magisters.
Okay, tell me what you need, my dear.
If there is a way I can help, I will do it.
Marithari is coming to perform the ritual that will bring Fainreal back. His childhood things here will help anchor him.
Frolic through dreams? Sounds like an experience. I'm game.
Perhaps this is something best left to the Circle.
The Keeper will delve into the ancient magics to protect this half-breed. She wouldn't do so for me.
I've already called for the Keeper. We need to begin the ritual as quickly as possible. Would you like to stay here or return when she arrives?
I mean, that half-breed comment was something, wasn't it? Jesus, Meryl. Do you know what? I'm just thinking about this. Would he actually do it? Because we're playing him as kind of like pro-Templar. Oh, still though, I mean... He's not like evil, he doesn't hate mages or anything, he just... Oh, fuck it, let's do it.
This is too urgent to delay.
You have been far kinder than I had any right to expect.
Be careful who you pick to go into the fate on this quest. Yeah, I know.
I did not wish to tell you by letter how grave your son's situation is. The magic he possesses makes him what the Tevinters called Somniari, a dreamer. Dreamers have the power to control the beyond, what humans call the Fade. Fainreal is the first in 2 ages to survive.
Yes. Yeah, so dreamers have like more of a connection with the Fade and hence more of a connection with demons, and they tend to die as children because they get possessed. But Fainreal is obviously very strong-willed because he survived this long. Also, I don't understand how she has managed to get access to Fainreal when he's in the circle and being, like, everyone is denied access to him. His own mother isn't even being allowed to see him, so I don't know how... Like, they wouldn't let the bloody Dalish keeper in, would they? But anyway, yeah, first to survive.
Why are they so rare?
Dreamers have great power in the Fade. They attract demons. Luckily, most prove too frail of mind to survive a demon's possession. A dreamer abomination would be near unstoppable.
I'm not taking Anders into the Fade, Fred. I'm not. I know Isabella betrays you regardless of, like, everything. Isabella will always betray you in the Fade. I don't think Aveline does. I think Aveline's one of the ones who can't betray you. Or maybe she can, I don't know. And then everybody else, it's a sort of friendship rivalry check thing. But you know what? If they all turn on me, we'll just deal with it. It'll be fine, we'll deal with it. Right, okay. Yeah, so he's a dreamer.
What can a dreamer do?
Dreamers are unique for their ability to enter the Fade at will, without the aid of Lyria. In the Fade, they can shape dreams, and even affect the world beyond the Veil. Tevinter Somniari used to enter the minds of sleepers and slay them in their dreams.
Okay. So tell me about the ritual.
What exactly are we going to do here?
The elves of the Dales were experts in the Somniari arts. They could even help those with no power enter the Fade. I have done my best to recreate the ritual. We will use Fainreal's childhood home as a focus to draw him back through the Veil.
Okay. Oh, we could demand money. Let's not do that. You can't just say, no, I'm not doing it, though. I don't know if you can actually refuse to do it. Now I'm thinking about it. I can't remember. Aveline can be turned to the Fade, yeah. Ah, fuck it, we'll deal with it, whatever. I see, I like taking Isabella in, even though she always betrays you, because of the conversation you can have with her afterwards. I just like that conversation. Especially when you're like, decide to be really chill about it. Where you're just kind of like, it's alright, you were being, you know, you were being manipulated by a demon. And she acts really surprised. She's sort of like, what? Wait, what? You're just forgiving me? Like, yeah. Yeah, it was a demon, man. Right. It's hard to resist demons. Yeah, sure, let's start.
Just send me into the Fade.
I told you he was amazing.
Now, Ariane,
I'm amazing.
please excuse us. We must prepare.
Oh, of course.
There is more, I must tell you, that is not for her ears.
Yeah, about her son.
Is Fenrir in danger?
Indeed. And the danger may not come from what you think. Fenrir cannot become an abomination. The destruction he would cause is unimaginable. If you cannot save him from the demons, you must kill him yourself. A death in the Fade will make him what your circle calls tranquil. He will be no threat after.
Okay. Now, we might actually be willing to do that, because we're playing him as like a pro-circle kind of person, who is very, very wary of demons, and of the power that demons have over mages. Probably a bit scared. I think he's probably scared of the idea of demons and abominations, particularly since he grew up with a mage sister. He was probably quite scared of the idea of her turning into an abomination, which was more likely because she wasn't in the circle, supposedly. So, we might be willing to go down the route of making Fenrir tranquil. I have a feeling I'm going to make a lot of choices that I don't normally make in Dragon Age 2 in this playthrough. But I don't want Danger to be played as like an evil Hawke. He's just, you know, very wary of magic. Fred's doing his backseat gaming, telling me who to take him to the Fade.
Not let him become a danger.
I'm not taking Anders!
Now, gather a team, and we will begin. Choose carefully, for all will face temptation.
I never give in to temptation.
Can I come? I'd love to see the ritual. And I promise I won't be a bother.
I can't imagine what aid I could offer in a realm of dreams and magic.
Let us begin.
Right, okay. I wonder whether Meryl would betray me, actually. Why is my sound gone? It's just the music that's gone, that's alright. There's a thing on my headphones where I can adjust the sound, and sometimes I accidentally hit it and turn the sound off. You see, you've got me doubting myself here, Fred, because I usually just take whoever I feel like and just kind of wing it. See, if Meryl does betray me, if we're going down a romance route with Meryl, and she does betray me in the Fade, that could actually be quite interesting, but I don't know if she will or not. I don't know what her check is. This is meant to be a bit of a chaotic playthrough, remember, where, you know, a Hawke kind of makes all the wrong decisions all the time. So yeah, sure, we'll take the girls. Why not? What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen?
Is this the temple hole? What an awful thing to dream about.
Come. Fenrir must be trapped further in.
Okay, we got rivalry from Meryl for some reason. I don't know why, but we're trying to go rival with her, so that's actually a good thing. Oh, there's a book that keeps moving around and won't let me read it! Oh my goodness, book! I want to read you! Where have you gone, book? Where are you? Where are you? I will click on you. I will click on you. I can't click on it. It's a phantom book. Right, okay. Ooh, that's kind of pretty. There's a door over there. There's a door there. Let's go through this door. Oh, it's the barrel puzzle. Anybody remember how to do the barrel puzzle? Might it be like swapping them round or something, aren't we? God, I can't quite remember what we're supposed to be doing. Yeah. Or are we meant to be putting the little ones on top of the big ones or something like that? Yeah, I think that's what we're meant to be doing. Whoa! And then we got attacked. I presume we did something wrong there, because we got attacked. That's okay. We'll take out the demons, it'll be fine. I'm upsetting Fred. Have I fucked it up royally? I fucked it up royally. Yeah, you meant to like put the little ones on top of the big ones or something, I don't know. Who gives a shit? Who gives a fuck? This is the live stream of not giving a shit. This is a live stream of too many painkillers. Just don't give a fuck anymore. Oh, there's another barrel puzzle, guys. Yay! Yay, there's another barrel puzzle. Woohoo! What am I meant to be doing with this barrel puzzle then? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Who knows, eh? Who knows anything? Should we just keep clicking until we get attacked by demons again? That's probably the best idea. Are we meant to be putting the red ones on top of the other red ones? Maybe that's what we're meant to be doing. It's not going well. We could move that one. So like. Way. Okay. I don't know if you have a limited number of moves though. What? I don't know. I don't know. I don't care. Right. Well, we killed some demons, so like that's probably a good thing, right? I don't know. Better not be another fucking barrel puzzle in here. No, there's a loot. And a giant book. And a chamber pot. Interesting. This should lead us into the big room.
Well, it's rare to see two forgotten magics in one day. It's usually a slow place, the Fade. Not many surprises. I wasn't sure I'd like this one, but it has potential.
A sloth demon. Think active thoughts, like running and jumping and such.
Call me Torpor. I have a proposition that might interest you.
I don't work with demons, Mr. Demon Face.
I will not give in to temptation, fiend.
Have it your way.
Okay. Got rivalry from Meryl because she likes demons because she's a weirdo. He went down quick, didn't he? I feel as though we may be being lured into a false sense of security.
It's over.
Okay. Okay, Fainreal's Pride. So long as Fainreal's Pride doesn't contain any barrel puzzles, we'll be fine. Clearly, I'm not good at the barrel puzzles. As I've just demonstrated, right? Okay. Yep, lots of empty rooms with nothing in them. And my friends disappeared. And I became Orsino, because that's the thing I do.
My people, I present to you our hope. His features may mark him as human, but in his heart beats the blood of the Dales. He is now a prisoner of the Circle, but through us he shall find freedom.
I don't know what to say.
Okay. Say no, this is your birthright. She's a demon. She's a demon, Fainreal.
That's not the Keeper, Fainreal. Demons can take on other forms.
He lies. The first enchanter is a pawn of the Templars.
No. Silence, demon. This is what the Circle warns of. The temptation. You're not the Keeper. Mother's people have no Circle, but they don't consort with demons.
You. Why did you interfere?
With my power joined to his, Fainreal would have changed the world.
It wasn't what he wanted, not worth it. Only as your slave.
There can be no honest deal with a demon.
No. You think I will lie then, when I offer your friends what Fainreal turned down? You think this elf, with her innocent face, would turn down a demon's offer? She didn't before. How about it? Would you take what I offered the boy? Scion of the Dalish, savior of elvenkind.
Can you do that?
Oh my god.
Whatever tricks your little pet has taught you will pale in comparison.
Okay. Don't trust it, Meryl. Convincing argument. Don't turn on me. Well, that's just me attacking her. We won't do that. Yeah, don't trust it, Meryl.
Demons always turn on you in the end.
I cannot put you ahead of the fate of my people.
You took my dreamer. Now you'll take his place.
Yeah, Meryl turned on me. Wonderful, excellent. That's alright. We'll just kick her in the face a bit. There we go. She was quite easy to take down, wasn't it? Down he goes.
And stay down.
And a ghost elf for reasons. Good. Hi. Who's Patrick Wilson? Sorry, that was me reading something from the chat there. I sometimes think if you're watching the live stream after the fact and not reading the chat, some of the things I say kind of sound a bit weird because I often reference the chat.
More of them ahead.
More of them ahead.
Mage's face. Is this how they live?
Yes, Aveline, this is how mages live. Yeah. Gives you a bit more of an appreciation of them, doesn't it? The willpower that it takes to remain sane. Is that it? That was apparently it. Right. Fainreal's desires. Oh, this should be good.
That's it, Fainreal. Pardon the downstroke, then lift. Good. I'll have you scribing all my letters soon. If I'd known you were such a brave lad, I'd have brought you into the business years ago.
Does that mean I can come with you to Antitha, Father? Mother said maybe this summer. Right, Mother?
He abandoned you, go with him, son, snap out of it. Yeah, snap out of it.
That's not your father, Fainrail. It's a demon. And I'm definitely not your mother.
A demon? No. No, I want this.
Then remember this is who took away them.
Only thing you ever wanted. You turned him against me.
Yeah. Whoops.
Complete accident. I was trying to help. Honest.
Take away my pets, and I'll take away yours. How loyal are these friends you drag into the Fade?
Not very loyal.
Would your pirate queen stay if the open water beckoned? What do you say, sweetheart? A two-mast brigantine, square main topsail, 100 well-built lads to answer your every whim. I know you've been looking for a stiff masthead.
Yes. Don't fall for it, Isabella, but she's going to, because she always does.
This is a demon, Isabella. Don't let it tempt you.
Well, if it wasn't a demon, I wouldn't think it could grant wishes.
The Silence Call 2 awaits in Kirkwall Harbor. I'll be under the firs in the captain's quarters.
I like big boats, I cannot lie.
And Isabella turns on me, because, you know. Luckily, she also dies really easily. Well, it's a desire demon called Caress. That's kind of cute, that. Right, so it's just me and Aveline now. If Aveline turns on me, at that point, I'm flipping screwed. I don't know what it takes for Aveline to turn on you. I think she's quite a hard one to turn. Yes, Fred, I knew this was going to happen when I came in, alright? Shut up! I decided to do it anyway because it's the Chaos, you know, playthrough. The whole point is he's an idiot who makes stupid choices, alright? Come on, I'm role-playing! Right, we go back in here. There's Fainrail.
I can't spend another moment in this place. The screaming. Everywhere, all I hear are the nightmares of people dying, fleeing, gnawing their own arms off to escape. This is a world of monsters. And they all want me. Please, help me escape. Help me die.
Ooh, okay. Oh. I'm so torn. Why is every single choice in Dragon Age 2 such a flippin' heart-wrencher? Especially when you're trying to roleplay as somebody who's, like, pro-circle. Because on the one hand, I think danger would make him tranquil. Just because, having seen what he's facing, he probably thinks he's too big of a threat. But then, the thing is, sometimes you think, oh, well, you know, this is the choice that this character would make. And then when you actually get there, the way that it plays out, you sort of think, no, they wouldn't do it, like, the way this conversation has gone. Do you know what I mean? And it just, I don't think he would just kind of go, okay, yeah, sure, I'll kill you, Fainrail. I think there would be a bit more back and forth first. But, yeah. I do think making him tranquil is what danger would do, though.
Close your eyes, Fainrail. You won't ever see the Fade again.
Thank you.
His mother is gonna hate me. I've never actually done this, you know. I don't think I've ever made Fainrail tranquil before. Oh, and we don't have to fight the other big demon. Isn't there not another demon that you normally have to fight?
Fenriel is tranquil. I'm sorry.
Tranquil? But he said he would rather die than become a walking statue. Oh, my boy. What did you do to him?
It is a horrible fate. But sometimes the tribe must be weighed against one man's suffering.
I'm sorry he was a menace. No, I'm sorry.
It was Fenriel's choice to not live with temptation.
No. I must go to him. Maybe it's not too late.
That cannot have been an easy choice. Thank you for making it.
You have my apologies. It is easy to forget that one cannot bind demons with words.
Your friend awakened here some time ago. No one is immune to a demon's offer. You made the right choice with Fenriel. This book belonged to the last dreamer of our tribe. It has a rare magic beyond price. Please, accept it with my gratitude.
Ha 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 ha! Fred, you didn't know a thing. Ha 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 ha! Right. I got friendship from Aveline for that. I didn't get rivalry of Meryl, which is weird, but okay, we already got like plus 20 rivalry with her. How are we with her? I need her character thing. We're getting into the rival. And we're getting into the friend with Isabella. God, look where we are with Aveline. I mean, we really need to get our asses in gear with Isabella. We don't want to lose her. Although I suppose we could lose her. If it's the everything goes really badly wrong kind of playthrough. I just don't like losing Isabella. But then I don't think we're really trying to be Isabella's bestie in this playthrough. Like, normally I'm Isabella's bestie and that's why I don't want to lose her, but you know.
I had trouble with another of your women, Isabella. She stole from a distracted client. You're lucky she wasn't jailed.
My women? I am but a shepherd. And what free enterprise are you oppressing now?
Theft is not enterprise.
Opportunities insufficiently guarded. Victimless crimes.
Except for all the victims.
Details. Victimless details.
Yeah. So we can now go and talk to both Isabella and Meryl and be like, how? What the bloody hell are you playing at, love? You betrayed me. Yeah, hello, Meryl.
I can't believe I turned on you. With the demon in the Fade, I'm so sorry. Masaranas. I'll understand if you can't forgive me.
These things happen, Meryl.
If I held a grudge against everyone who attacked me in a dream, I'd have no friends.
How do you do that? Make everything better with a smile. It's like magic that doesn't get you in trouble. I've been so careful in all my dealings with spirits until now. To make such an obvious mistake. It frightens me. It takes so little for a mage to fall.
Yeah, it's almost like, you know, the circle is necessary or something. How would you defend against it?
What do you do to protect yourself from demons?
The Keeper taught me. In the Fade, you must believe nothing but yourself. Everything there is a lie, or a trick, or a trap. I knew not to trust, and I don't know why I did.
How did it control you?
What made you give in?
It felt like every word the demon spoke reached out and pulled at my heart. I didn't want to believe it, but I just had to.
Yeah, that's reassuring.
So, you know the demon thing is crazy, and you do it anyway. Just as long as you're worried about it.
All magic is dangerous. It always attracts attention. All mages know this. Thank the creators you were there.
It won't happen again. I'll make sure of that.
Okay. And we get more rivalry, which is good, because we're going down the rivalry route. We're going to do a rivalry romance with Meryl, I've decided. Right. And then we need to go and talk to Isabella, but we need to be in the Hanged Man, even though she's here with us. You know, she won't talk to me until we're in the Hanged Man. There we go.
I never have affairs with my crew. Once they see you naked with your ass in the air, they think they don't have to take orders. Men. Oh, you have to be twice as tough to earn half as much respect.
So did the crew member mutiny? I mean, after you... You know.
Oh no. I had the offending member removed. That got rid of the attitude. Oh, look, it's Hawke.
I like big boats, I cannot lie. Really, Isabella?
Well, I do. Blighted Demon knew it too. I'm sorry I abandoned you in the Fade. That was foolish of me. I mean, I didn't even get the ship in the end.
Yeah, it's alright, I forgive you.
I don't blame you. I understand what it's like to be under the influence of a demon.
You... what? That's it? No angry rant? Are you trying to get me to jump into bed with you? Because it's working.
We're friends, Isabella.
Friends forgive each other.
Now you're making my insides feel squishy. Oh, go away.
See, it's a nice conversation, right? I take her into the Fade just so I can get that conversation. And we got some friendship from her, and we're trying to go in the friendship direction. So...
No.
Oh, Sir Roderick's in here. Hello, Sir Roderick.
Yes.
Anyone knows Sir
You
Karen?
don't pay me enough to stay sober at
Has
work.
he done anything wrong?
Okay. I'm just gonna have a quick nib up and see if Varric has anything to talk about.
I've never heard of a Dalish who's been there.
I don't imagine your people travel between islands much.
Not really, no.
I wouldn't start waterproofing your wagons then. I don't think Lumerin is ready for the Dalish.
What do you mean? Would we upset the people there?
It's not the kind of place where one turns down a tumble. Even refuse a fortune teller and they'd run your lot out of town.
I like Meryl and Isabella's conversations. Varric has nothing to say to me. Okay. We need to go and sell some of our stuff. So we head into Lawtown. Sell some of our stuff and then we'll decide what we're going to do.
Free drinks for the guards. But accept, and you wake up in the alley.
Okay, Eveline, whatever you say, love. Right. Sorry, I'm reading the chat. Right, okay. Well, of course, we're also going to have to check to see if anybody's got stuff like that. Upgrades for people. Yeah. I think I kitted everybody out last time, didn't I? I'm sure I did. But then a lot of this stuff looks quite good. Oh. I can't be bothered to think, guys. I can't be bothered to think about what I need to keep and what I need to sell. Well, we can sell all the armour, can't we? Because nobody else can wear it. I'll keep my finery for when I want to be, you know, fine. Sell all the other shit though, because, you know. Then this stuff, I'm like, what if some of my companions want it? But did I not kit everybody out last time? I think I did. I don't know. I don't know. My head's not really here. Oh, that one's actually better than what she's wearing. So is that one. Interesting. We've got 9 armour and 8 fortitude versus 20 health. I've just sold that, haven't I? That's not what I meant to do. I was trying to equip it on Adeline. That's what I was trying to do. We need to be in the inventory screen for that. Fuck's sake. Oh, let's see what they look like. Yeah, that one looks better. We'll go with that one. Yeah. Maybe I didn't kit everybody out last time. I'm sure I kitted everybody out last time. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I'm so confused, guys. Oh my goodness, that's a million times better. Right, okay, so we've got spirit damage, 28 spirit damage, 2 willpower and 5 mana / stamina regeneration. Oh my god, if I didn't kit everybody out, then I'm going to have to go back to the house and get all of the DLC equipment, because it's probably going to be better. I don't know if I can be bothered to do that. I like that one. I'll go with that one. Oh, it looks quite sexy as well. There we go. That'll do. Am I going to have to now kit everybody out? Oh. Oh. This is my least favourite thing about RPGs, is having to go through your inventory all the time and kit everybody out. It's just like, oh, for crying out loud, really. That's why I like that they wear their own armour and you can't give them armour, because it's just like, you know, it's less work for me, to be honest. I like that. I just glanced over at the chat and just saw Welsh Fred say, "Can I touch you, Fred?" Your brain just goes, what the fuck? I have no idea who that person is that you chatted with on Twitter, Fred. So, you know, I'm not envious. We'll be going for an hour and 12 minutes. I find that hard to believe, but apparently we have. Right. Oh dear. Right. What am I doing? I don't know. I'm gonna go around all the merchants. And I'm gonna... I didn't even sell any of my stuff, did I? I'm gonna sell my stuff, and then I'm gonna...
The merchants here keep trying to sell me shoes. I'm not sure why.
Probably because you don't wear shoes, Meryl. So, you know, they probably think that you need shoes. Yeah, I'm gonna see if they've got any stuff what I need. Oh, okay. No, I didn't know who wrote that song or sung it or whatever. If you can call it a song, which you can't really. You know, I only know that from the Scooby-Doo movie. That's a present for somebody, I think, that I've just bought there. The signet ring. Let's have some health poultices, because we have a lot of money. Might as well spend it on something. Ooh. Oh, there's just too much shit. Like, I can't be bothered reading all of it. Do you know what I mean? Oh, we've got blood magic stuff, but we're not a blood mage, so you know. I don't know, man. Get rid of the shields, because we've kitted what's her name out. I should really kit everybody out, shouldn't I? I can't be arsed. Really can't be arsed. Right. Oh, rigid. That says rigid boning, right? That's not just me. It's for Isabella. Of course it's for Isabella. Yeah. I don't know. Right. Okay.
You've had many lovers, haven't you?
Fewer than some think.
But you never stay with them.
No, why should I?
But the act of lovemaking is so intimate.
I don't make love. What I do is only skin deep, kitten. Don't worry your pretty little head about it.
Davros is here. Hello, Davros. What am I doing? I don't know. Right, okay. Do you know what? Let's just kit everybody out. Let's just do it, man. Let's just do it. Do you know what? We're gonna, yes, we are. Absolutely. Excellent. I'm glad we're all in agreement. Right. Let's go. Fuck's sake. Let's go back to the Hawke estate. Where are we? Hawke estate. There we go. Oh, it's been a long day, guys. Really long day. Right, if we all crack open the old storage chest. Will you shut up? Okay, just shush, alright? Stop talking. You know what? One of the things that really annoys me is every time you walk in, Bodan has to talk to you. It's like, just stop being such a flippin' gobshite and shut up. How annoying would it be if every single time you walked into your house there was just somebody there talking to you? That would really piss me off. Right, let's just take everything. We don't need to Wesley's shield. We'll take everything, take all of it. We'll kit everybody out. Right, okay, so. Right, leave home. We're leaving home, guys. Right. Pick the first 3. Confirm! And we'll just head out into Hightown.
You should really post some guards outside your estate, considering all the trouble you get into.
I've got you. That's what you're here for, Fenris. You don't post guards outside your estate and you've got like a slaver after you, so, you know, shut up. You can have some strength, you can have some dexterity, you can have some strength, you can have some dexterity. You can have your sexy Fenris abilities. Let's just get them going up. You can have some dexterity and some cunning and some dexterity. And I don't know. Give you your Bianca abilities. There we go. Right. And then we inventory everybody. So, what have we got? Well, that's better. That's not better. That's not really better. That's better. Definitely better. That's the best one so far, I think. Yeah. The Dogs of War. Whenever I hear that quote, what is it? Something Havoc let loose the dogs of war. It's a Shakespeare thing, isn't it? It always makes me think of Worms Armageddon because they say that. It's one of the things that the worms shout. I want to do a Worms Armageddon live stream at some point. I think that would be fun. Right. I don't think. I just said I don't think and then never followed it on. I just don't think, guys. That's just what I wanted to let you know. I just wanted to let you know I just don't think. Oh god. Right. You know when you're looking at words and they just don't go in at all, right? You should know, Davros, I'm dosed upon painkillers, so that's why I'm not making sense. I actually have an excuse today. Right. Oh dear. Right, right. What's that? 9 attack and 9 health and 21 attack. Jesus Christ. Health regeneration. Right, the one he's got on is not that good. I think most of these are better, to be fair. Right, we'll go that one, because that's warrior-ish. So, Band of Emancipation is his actual ring, so we'll leave that one. 18 attack and physical damage. Ooh, 19 attack and critical chance. That might be a bit better. We'll take that one off. And we'll put that one on. And then that's his special one. Right, okay, so that's him all kitted out. Fenris is kitted out. Fenris is done. Put a big tick next to Fenris's name. Right. Isabella. Do we have any other blades that you would like, my dear? That's not that great. That's not that great. That's not that great. Okay, you can keep the daggers what you currently have. Ooh, that one's quite good. 1 cunning, 5 health, and then damage resistance. I don't think we've got a better one than that. And then the other one is restricted to her, so you can keep your rings, love. That's restricted to you, so you can keep that. What belt have you got on? 18 attack, 9 defense, and enemies drop more coin. Health regeneration, very physical damage. I think we'll let her keep everything what she's got. Right, Varric. You can keep Bianca because I literally cannot take her off you. Yes, exactly. Absolutely. It's just what I was going to say. Oh dear. I think he's kind of fine as he is. Yeah, we'll keep him as he is. Okay, that's the first 3 done. Whoop. Cry havoc, let loose the dogs of war. Yeah, that's it. It's a good quote, isn't it? That you know what? I like a bit of Shakespeare. I'm not averse to a bit of Shakespeare. I had once upon a time I had Lady Macbeth's whole speech memorised. You know when she's on the battlements and she's calling the evil spirits to her, just doing the whole unsex me here and fill me from toe to crown top full of direst cruelty or something, make thick my blood, blah 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 blah. I had that whole thing memorised. It's a friggin' good speech. Yeah, I can't remember it now, but I had it memorised. Lady Macbeth was such a great character, man. And it was such a shame that she died, like, off stage, really anticlimactically. She just throws herself off the battlements. You don't even get to see it. I wish that she had, like, a triumphant last kind of, you know, moment. But, oh, I love a bit of Shakespeare. I love the drama of it, man. All of that, you know.
Welcome home,
Is this a dagger I see before me? And all of that kind of stuff. Out damned spot. All of Neptune's oceans never wash this hand clean. And whatnot. Yeah, I like a bit of Shakespeare. Right, who next? Aveline, Meryl, and Anders. Oh, poor Bethany in the background, bless her. Hi. And then we'll need to go and recruit Sebastian so that we can kit him out as well. Right. Oh. There's a random bald dwarf waiting outside my house. I thought he joined my party for a minute there. I was like, who the fuck's he? Right, Aveline. I think we've already done you, haven't we? Although I've picked up new stuff, haven't I? No, I think the one she's got is fine. Ooh. Oh, courage is way better than that one. What's that one? 25 defense, 6 magic resistance, 21 health, 6 damage resistance. Ooh, which one's better? Which one looks better? That's always the test. I think that one looks better. We'll go with that one. Macbeth was an evil manipulating witch. She was a cool character though. I mean, like, as villains go, she was pretty friggin' epic, and then when she goes a bit mental... I mean, it shows she had a conscience at the end, otherwise she wouldn't have gone mad. Like, she did murder a lot of people. But, I think, like, actual Macbeth was worse than Lady Macbeth, because he was the one who let her manipulate him, you know, and let her twist him, and... You know, I like the bit where she just goes, "Are you a man?" That's one of my favourite lines. But I think partly because it sounds so out of place, because it's Shakespeare, you think it should be something like, "Is't thou a man?" or something like that, but no, she just goes, "Are you a man?" While she's telling him to kill what's-his-face. I know she's evil. I'm not saying like she's a lovely person. I wouldn't invite her over for dinner or anything like that. But I just think that as a villain, she was really cool. I liked her. She had some pretty epic moments. Do you not like Kenneth Branagh's Agatha Christie stuff? Do you not, Fred? I quite like them. I think he makes a surprisingly good... Now I'm going to have to try and pronounce his name. Praro, yes. Because it was always David Suchet, wasn't it? And I was always like... I've seen other people play him. And I'm always like, no, it has to be David Suchet. It just has to be. He's just too... He's, you know, he's the only one. But I think Kenneth Branagh's is quite good, actually. I enjoyed the first one more than the second one he did, and I haven't seen the third one yet, but it's gone on to... Is it on Disney Plus? That it's on? I think it's on Disney Plus. I keep meaning to watch it. It's The Haunting in Venice, isn't it, that they've just done? Because they did Murder on the Orient Express. That was such a good film. I really liked that, and I didn't think that I would like it as much as I did, because I already know the story. It's actually the only Agatha Christie book I've ever read is Murder on the Orient Express. I've never read any of her others, but I read that one. But obviously I've seen it like a million times because there's been a million different adaptations of it. So I was sort of like, you know, how can they possibly make another good adaptation of it? It was really good. I think they had a great cast though, what with Johnny Depp and Judi Dench, Olivia Colman, Josh Gad, Olaf, man. You put anybody from Frozen in something and I'll watch it. Have you seen the clips from Graham Norton when he had all of them? He had the whole cast, well, not the whole cast, but like, you know, all the major ones on to talk about it. That's oh god, that was a good episode. That was. Anyway, what am I doing? I'm getting out Aveline. Air of confidence, +1 willpower, +7 health. Okay, I think she probably could do with a better amulet. Oh, minus threat generation. That's not good for Aveline. We want her to generate threat. That's like the entire point of her. That one's better. That one's better. We'll give her that one, I think. And then that ring's a bit shit. We can probably find a better one. Although we don't have many to play with. That one's better. Oh dear. Just having a break into Fred. Agatha Christie's dead. Yep. Portrayed brilliantly in that episode of Doctor Who by Fenella Woolgar. Oh! Man, that is one of the best episodes of New Who, I think, the Agatha Christie one, where Fenella Woolgar played Agatha Christie. And that was before I really knew who Fenella Woolgar was, because she's been in a lot of things since then. I feel like I never saw her in anything. And then when she was in... That was probably the first thing I ever saw her in, and now she was in everything. She was in Home Fires, which I loved Home Fires. It got cancelled after 2 series, and I was so upset. It was such a great series. And then she was one of the nuns in Call the Midwife. She was Sister Hilda, I think, wasn't she? I'm sure she was in something else recently-ish. I love Fenella Woolgar, but she's one of those actresses that, you know, like when they play one character who you loved them in, and then you just love them for eternity. You love them in everything that they're in because they were in that one thing. Well, when she played Agatha Christie in that episode of Doctor Who, oh, it's one of the best episodes of Doctor Who. That was a fucking good series where they had Catherine Tate in. I think, you know what? New Who does not do companions well because the companions tend to be like really samey. When you go to Classic Who, a lot of the companions are quite unique. People like Leela and Romana, Nissa is quite unique, I think. Even Tegan, I think, is quite unique. Whereas when you jump to New Who, most of the companions are quite samey, apart from Donna. Donna and Bill are the only two that I really like. I think the rest of them are pretty much all, like, different versions of the same person. You put Rose and Martha and Amy and Clara and Yaz and Ryan. You kind of group all of them together. Like, they're basically the same person. They're just slightly different versions of the same person. And it really annoys me. I wish that they would create somebody a bit more interesting. But Donna was the best New Who companion, wasn't she? She was just flipping awesome. Anyway, what am I doing? I think I've done her, have I? Have I done you? I think I've done you. Okay, I've done you. Right. Meryl. I did Meryl, didn't I? I don't know. Sorry, we went into a bit of a tangent about Doctor Who there. Do you know what? I haven't actually watched the Christmas special yet. I haven't watched the anniversary ones either. I need to catch up. I'm still in denial about Jodie leaving. I don't want Jodie to be gone, so I don't want to watch the new ones. I do this every time a Doctor leaves. Every time. I don't then watch the next Doctor when they first come out, because, like, I'm too attached to the old Doctor. And I'm like, no, I don't want to know about a new Doctor yet. I'm still processing. I haven't gone through all the stages of grief yet. I'm not ready. I will watch it eventually. But, yeah. I've been told from people at work that it was very good, though. You need a better belt. I'm going to give you that one. Fire damage seems... Oh, actually, does she have any fire spells? We'll give her some fire spells. It'll be fine. What's that? Mana and fire damage. Right, I think she's pretty much fine as she is. Anders, who needs a level up because I never take him anywhere. Okay, he just needs rings. And I think the ones he's got are better than anything that I've got. And what about staff? I think that's going to be better than anything what we've got in it. Yep. Okay, we'll give you a level up though, if we can. Whoop. Oh, we took him out recently because we've only got 3 points left for him. Interesting. Right. I need to go back and read the chat now that we've, you know, got on to Doctor Who. Not seen Who since David Tennant. Oh man, you're missing out. You missed the Bill series. Right, that series is so underrated when Bill was in it. Like, she was such a good companion. And then, like, but she was only in for one series. But what happens to her? I won't spoil it. But what happens to her at the end actually ripped my heart out of my chest. I was in pieces when what happened to her. And the bit where she's like, I waited for you. Oh my god. That series it's such an underrated series. Nobody talks about that series. And that's the one that I remember. Like, that was just an absolute textbook perfect series, right? That one and the one with Catherine Tate in. Those two are the best two series of New Who. It was so good. But I think Jodie's run was actually really good. I know it started off slow, but once it got into it, you know, I liked Jodie's run for all of the criticism that it got. What do I want to give Anders? I liked Jodie as a doctor. I don't think she got the best writing in the beginning, but like the last series with her was really good. It was the kind of thing where you watch it and you sort of think, why didn't you do this from the beginning? You know, it was the same with Picard. When you watch series 3 of Picard, you're sort of like, series 1 and 2 should have been this as well. Like, why did you bother with all of that nonsense in series 1 and 2 when you could have just been doing this? Yeah. What are we doing? What are we doing? What's happening, people? What's going on? Should we just give him one of his abilities? That's usually a good shout when you get stuck. Right, okay. Is everybody kitted out now? Good, that means I can go and sell all of my shit. I'm playing as Aveline for some reason.
Get another cat, you know. There's one in the Lowtown market with a litter of kittens ready to wean.
You don't pay attention to Templars, Qunari, or politics, but you notice kittens.
Templars, Qunari, and politics don't meow and attack your feet when you're buying food.
Are there any tabbies? I'd like a tabby.
Oh, I'm talking about cats. Didn't the original writer take back over in the last series? So Russell T Davies, who did original New Who, is back. And I have mixed feelings about that, because I did not like the Russell T Davies era that much, apart from the series with Donna. But it was when Stephen Moffat took over that I got really into Doctor Who. I'd always watched Doctor Who, but I just sort of watched it. I wasn't that into it until the Matt Smith series. I'm not even that keen on David Tennant as a Doctor, to be honest. I know that's sacrilege, but yeah. I liked Christopher Eccleston. He was. I think he was better than David Tennant. There's a person here. Hello, person.
You. This is your fault. You and that blighter, Varric Tethras. You'll be the end of my boys.
I have absolutely no memory of this or what it is about. Right, who are you?
I don't even know who you are.
Yevon, member in good standing of the Dwarven Merchants Guild. Not that it really matters to people like you.
Okay, what did I do?
You'll have to be more specific. A lot of things are my fault.
My sons are lost in the deep roads because of stories about you. Your sodding glory and treasure.
Don't you dare blame him. We both know this was Iwan's doing.
If you want to keep your job, shut your mouth, woman.
Your boys are grown men. It was their own decision.
I literally have no memory of this quest whatsoever. Okay. Yes, this requires an explanation.
What exactly were they trying to do?
It may be my fault, Monsieur. I've told them all the stories about you.
You're the only one who knows where they went. They were following the path of your expedition. Please help me find them. Don't let my boys die down there.
Well, how would they know the path of my expedition then? Okay, what happened?
Your sons made an expedition into the deep roads. Did anyone go with them?
They went alone, the fools. Just my 3 boys against every darkspawn in the deep roads.
Iwan is Yevon's middle son. The whole thing was his idea. Emrys and Merrin were just following his lead. The greedy bastard didn't want to hire anyone else if it meant he had to share the spoils.
Sounds familiar.
I thought coming to the surface meant I would never have to face losing my sons to the darkspawn.
Okay. I literally have no memory of this. Have I ever done this quest before? Is it triggered by something really specific that I've only done in this playthrough or something like that? Okay, so tell me about your sons then.
Sounds like you're none too fond of Iwan, dearer.
He's always been such a greedy thing, even as a boy.
Stop talking about my son like that.
He thinks he'll get rich quick off this expedition. He talked that fool Emrys and poor Merrin into going.
Okay, so tell me about Merrin.
What about the other one? Merrin?
Merrin's a dear, sweet lad. Raised him myself since the day his mum died. He's the one who liked the stories best. He wanted to be a hero, though, not just rich. He craved adventure.
Adventure will get a dwarf killed. That boy needs to settle down and learn a trade. Play it safe.
Okay, and what about the other one?
Tell me about Emrys.
He's the oldest. but Iwan's been bossing him around since he learned to talk. Man's near 30 and has no backbone whatsoever.
His mother's death hit him hard, but he shouldn't be looking to his brothers for guidance.
Okay, sure, I'll do this quest that I have no memory of.
Sure, I'll look. How many Darkspawn could have come back in 3 years anyway?
I should approve, but it seems like I save a lot of fools from themselves.
Thank you, Messer. Those boys are my life. They entered the deep roads using the same passage you did. Please find them. I will see you rewarded for your efforts.
Quest is triggered by Hawke doing the Bartering expedition. I literally have no memory of it at all. That's very weird. We're talking about Fred's fanfiction. I've read it. Or at least what you've done of it so far. Which reminds me, I keep meaning to tell you, I am working on more of my Ostrich one. It's just, I'm doing it in groups of chapters rather than one chapter at a time. Because I've got so many intertwining storylines, I'm having to, like, do it in blocks. Do you know what I mean? Rather than just do chapter. I'm planning, like, blocks of chapters at a time. But they're not necessarily getting written in order. Because what I'm doing is I'm sort of, like, I'll start writing a chapter until I get to a point where I'm sort of like, I'm not 100% sure what's going to happen at this point. And then I jump ahead to the next bit where I am 100% certain what's going to happen. Do you know what I mean? So I've sort of got about 5 half-finished chapters at the minute. But once like, you know, the block of chapters that I'm working on gets done, I will send it to you, Fred. Anyway, also I'm doing a lot of planning. I've drawn a map. I've drawn a whole map of Ostrich. It's really cool. It's really cool. Even if I do say so myself. Yeah. I've got names for everything. I've created an entire backstory of Ostrich, like a whole history of Ostrich, so that I could then name things appropriately for Ostrich's history. And then I've got, like, the whole history of the Trevelyan family. And then I've got, like, most of this will never come up in the story. And then I've got, like, yeah, I've got, like, a massive family tree that I've done. Oh, man. I'm really into it. Anyway, let's stop by a merchant, sell all my shit, because now I know I do not need any of this. I think I'm selling the DLC stuff as well, aren't I? That's probably a mistake. But hey, we've done it. Also, I think I sold one of the bows, which I was going to keep for Sebastian. Does Sebastian not have... jewellery that's just for him? I'm sure he did. I'm going to buy back the DLC stuff because I'm going to regret getting rid of it. You can tell what the DLC stuff is because it's the one that's only worth 1 copper. Yeah, there we go. And I'll put them back in the chest. Yeah, does he not have? That's very weird. Oh, you've got lots of stuff. You've got a backpack. You've got supportive corset for Isabella. Something for somebody else, but I didn't read it fast enough. And that's for Fenris. Okay. With all that backstory that might never get used, Magpie sounds like she'd make an excellent D&D games master. I probably would, you know. I've never done D&D though, just because I'm antisocial. I think it would massively trigger my social anxiety, I think. But I would like to get into it at some point. But yeah.
You look like
You
know your way around a weapon.
Right. I think I might know where Sebastian's jewellery has gone, because I think I did not look in all of the tabs in my storage chest. I think I just looked in the weapons tab, so there's probably jewellery still in there. Right. Thought of Italian short stories, you're right, Fred. And there's just gonna be a lot of, like, stuff that gets mentioned in the background that sort of... Like, I'm actually planning a whole scene, and it was inspired by... I was in the break room at work, and there was a couple of the lasses in there. I say lasses, probably old enough to be my grandmother, the pair of them, who sort of, like, you know, worked there for 150 years and know everybody, and they were just talking, like, you know, like local gossip kind of talk about, like, you know, stuff and oh, do you remember that lass who used to work there and then worked here, and she lived up on that street next to that other lad, and her boyfriend worked at this other place, you know, just that kind of stuff. I love stuff like that. It's like when my mum and her sister get together. I just love listening to them just talk about... I love listening to people talk. I love conversations. But I don't like being part of a conversation because that's like pressure. But I like listening to conversations. And just listening to the way that people talk. Particularly when they're talking about stuff like that. That just sort of like, you know... The way conversations flow together. I just find it so interesting. And as I was listening to them... Because, I mean, they were going on and on and on, like, jumping from this and that and the other. And you know, this girl who died and her boyfriend did this and blah, 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 blah. And oh, it was the niece of this one who used to work in this place. You know, just that kind of stuff, because it's that kind of town where, like, everybody knows everybody. Everybody knows everybody's family history. And I thought, I want something like this, because the sort of world that I'm building in the fan fiction, because the fan fiction is basically set in Ostwick, and it's the Inquisitor before she becomes the Inquisitor, and she's a mage in the Circle Tower, but it's like the whole community of Ostwick, and I've made it that it's quite a small city, because you don't really know much about Ostwick from, like, the actual games. Like, the codex entries don't tell you that much about Ostwick, other than that it's got double walls. That's it. That's all you really know about Ostwick. And it was attacked by the Canary at one point. But it repelled them. So I've made it like quite a small sort of community, that sort of like everybody knows everybody kind of community. And and I just thought, how great would it be to just have like a group of the characters just like sitting together and just gossiping like old women, and it's just like that sort of thing, but it's all going to tie into the story, because, you know, it has to have a purpose. So it's all going to be like little hints. But I mean, they literally just sit there for an entire chapter and just do because I love writing stuff like that. I love writing dialogue that sounds like actual dialogue, you know? It doesn't sound like Hollywood movie dialogue like most dialogue does. Like, it just sounds like how people actually talk. I love writing stuff like that. I thought it would just be brilliant to just have a group of the characters and they're just going to just sit in a room and they're just talking and just gossiping. But it's actually going to be little hints about stuff that's going to be revealed later. But you don't realise that at the time. It's just like, right, oh my god, it's one of my favourite things I've ever written. Anyway. What were we doing? We were playing Dragon Age, weren't we? At least I'm talking about Dragon Age. I'm going off on a Dragon Age related tangent. Yeah, this is where Sebastian's stuff is, man. Sebastian. Oh, I've got other amulets and stuff that were probably better than some of the stuff. You know what? Fuck it, I don't care. I don't care. Well, okay, we'll get all of them because, you know, whatever. Right. Why have I kept my finery? I don't need my finery. I wear my finery automatically when I walk through the door. I don't need to actually have it on me. Writing proper dialogue is very difficult. It is, but it's very satisfying. And I have always liked listening to people and listening to the way people talk. And Sally Wainwright said the same thing, actually. Sally Wainwright is a writer. She used to write for Coronation Street, and now she wrote Gentleman Jack. She wrote Scott and Bailey. She wrote Last Tango in Halifax. She wrote Happy Valley. Basically everything she writes is incredibly successful, and the thing that people always talk about with her is how good her dialogue is and how real it sounds, and it's so true. I mean, they talk about it mostly with Happy Valley, but if you watch Last Tango in Halifax, because Last Tango in Halifax is basically about a dysfunctional family, and I think it's so funny because when you watch scenes from Last Tango in Halifax, I'm just sort of like, that is how my family talks to each other. Like, when they have, like, a scene where all of them are in a room and they're just talking, I'm like, yes, that is how an actual family sits in a room and talks to each other. But I remember reading an interview with her where she said that she has always listened to the way that people talk and, like, would write down things that people say, you know. And I do the same, and I've always done it ever since I was little. Like, I used to be sitting on the floor while, like, you know, like, it would be like me mum and me grandma and me two aunties would be talking, like, you know, women do. And I would be, like, 3 years old sitting on the floor, and I would just be listening to them and always, like, remembering what they've said. And I have a really weird memory for remembering what people have said. I mean, I do it with, like, video games and films and stuff. I remember just, like, lines of dialogue from something that I watched 20 years ago and have never seen again, but I remember the dialogue perfectly. But I do it with conversations as well. Like, I can remember conversations that I've had with people 10 years ago, and I can remember them pretty much word for word. I've just got a weird memory for it. But I do write down things that I hear people say. If I'm sort of like, oh, that's a good thing. That was a good conversation. And I remember conversations, and I've always loved listening to people. And I love, like, radio as well, you know, when people are being interviewed on radio and stuff like that. Just listening to the way people talk. So, you know, I'm trying to, like, recreate that and capture that sort of, like, realistic way of people talk. I love it, man. I love it. I will spend hours trying to get a conversation to sound like a conversation. Yeah, it's just one of those things I just get really into. So yeah. It's a skill I have. It's not a useful skill, but it's a skill. All of that, and we're just talking about flipping Xbox in the chat. Jesus Christ. I was trying to get intellectual for a second there. Why am I back in my house? What am I doing? I'm gonna go and get Sebastian. Fucking hell. Right, let's go and talk to Sebastian. Let's take... Oh, I don't even know. Let's take Isabella, and let's take Frederick, and let's take... Meryl. Why not? Why not? Go to the chat, really. Didn't you have to play... When we played Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, didn't you have to play it with a controller because you couldn't work out how to do it with mouse and keyboard? Was that a thing, Fred? I can't remember.
So I think a spring wedding would be lovely. Don't you, Sister Kalinda?
It would be, I'm sure. But do you think it's wise to plan for a wedding when there isn't even a groom yet?
Details, details. I'll have you know my daughter has had a suitor come by the house twice now.
No, I do not have Xbox. I have a PlayStation, but I hardly ever use it now. Since I only got it because I couldn't afford a gaming PC at the time. Or at least not a decent one. So, like, the gaming PC that I had, when I first started this channel, in fact, couldn't handle modern games. So I had a PS4 to play anything new that came out, but now I've got a computer that can handle everything. So I've just got all the stuff that I had on the PlayStation, I've just bought on the PC, so I've got the PC version of it. Because I just find PC easy. I grew up playing PC, you know, I do not find controllers easy. So the only thing I really play on the PlayStation is stuff that you can't get on the PC, like The Last of Us. That's probably the only thing.
You've been visiting the Viscount's gardens, Daisy.
Oh, they're enormous. And they're always empty. Why don't more people go to see them?
Probably because they're private and surrounded by guards.
I thought all those men looked a bit cross.
Blessed art thou.
Oh dear.
The Maker blessed us with minds and a conscience. He does not approve when we fail to use them.
I'm sorry.
I'm not the one you wronged.
Oh no, Alec Newman's annoyed the Grand Cleric. I like Grand Cleric Elthina. I don't think you see enough of her in the game. And I know she gets blamed for a lot by the fandom. Probably rightly so, but I still like her. Hello, Sebastian.
I thought it would end here. Young Master Hawke destroyed Flint Company. None remain. Yet, now that I know who sent them, it's harder to see their deaths as justice.
Death is never justice.
Hawke? We were just talking about you.
You called me young. You called me young Master Hawke. That's quite sweet. Yeah, don't let me stop you.
Carry on. I love to eavesdrop.
Hawke said sarcastically.
You know I hate it when you do that.
Hawke muttered in an angry aside to the dwarf.
If, you two have a moment, I've learned who hired Flint Company. The Harrimans, a noble family of Kirkwall. They were my parents' allies. It's hard to believe they betrayed us like this.
Okay. Why would they do that?
Any idea why they turned on you?
Money? Power? It's hard to say. Lady Harriman was always jealous of my family for being royalty when hers were mere nobility. But I can't imagine that pushing her into outright murder.
Okay, so who are they?
Tell me about this family.
Lord Harriman used to be a good man, but he became rather strange in his dotage. He died some years back. His daughter took over the family, Lady Johanne Harriman. They say she's become quite reclusive of late.
Okay, what do you intend to do?
Is there any peaceful way to resolve this?
If you treat the Harrimans like those mercenaries, you could start a war. Go carefully, Sebastian.
I must speak with Lady Harriman and find out what drove her to this madness. But I am the last of my line. I should not go alone and make myself a target.
Okay. Yeah, here we go again.
Why is everybody looking at me?
I don't know why Choir Boy here didn't yell Hawke to the rescue. That's clearly what he was going for.
If this allows Sebastian to make peace, it is worth doing. You've taken on lesser causes.
Please. I have no one else to turn to. If you like, I can travel with you until you confront Lady Harriman. Otherwise, you can always find me here in the Chantry.
Okay, is it weird that I find Sebastian a bit sexy? Is that weird? Because I have to admit, I do find him a little bit sexy. Alright, I'm going to kick Isabella out and put Sebastian in. Right, he has no attributes. I don't know why I picked on attributes. Because he has no attributes. He has 10 ability points though. Freaking hell. We'll give him some archery abilities, considering he is an archer. And then we'll give him his Sebastian abilities. I'm not even reading them. That's how little I care right now. I'm just going to assume that that's fine. Right, and then we shall kit him out. Oh, I put the bows back. Oh, the bows from the DLCs that I was going to keep to give to... Oh. Okay. We can give him his jewellery. Oh, right one. So what does he need? He needs rings. Well, you can have Air of Confidence because that's the only one I've got. Okay. Go back and get the flipping bows now. Grumble. There's a thing over there. Why is there a thing over there? This is the wrong way. Sorry, read the chat. Yeah, there's one of the tomes. Evil tome. Shall we destroy the evil tome? Yep. I feel a stirring of power as I look upon it, apparently. Let's destroy the book. And then we're going to get attacked by abominations. Now, this is what I don't understand. There can't be an abomination unless there was somebody to be possessed. Like, you're breaking the law of the game here, Dragon Age 2. Origins never did this. There were only abominations when there were, like, you know, somebody to become an abomination. But abominations don't just spring from the floor out of nowhere. Like, there has to have been a mage to get possessed in order for there to be an abomination. That should be a shade or something like that. It just really annoys me. Yeah. Yeah. You know, there's just like demons popping up in the chantry. You think that's... I think that's something people would care about more, don't you? You think that would make the... like that, you know, that would make the front page, wouldn't it? If demons popped up in the chantry? No, nobody actually seems that bothered about the fact that demons have just popped up, like, you know, in the chantry. Look, no, they don't care, they don't give a shit. They're just like, oh yeah, that's just demons, just like, you know, in the chantry. That's fine, that is. Oh dear. Yeah. Don't mind me. Just yawning. It's fine. It's when you move to Act 2, you have to re-explore everywhere because there's new loot and stuff. The Enigma of Kirkwall.
I'm desperately trying to stay away, but the giggling and the perfume and those revealing dresses.
Oh, don't try and stay away. Just go and enjoy the giggling and the perfume and the revealing dresses. I'm assuming he's talking about the blooming rose. Like, it's fine, man. As long as you're not married. And, you know, you can afford it. It's fine. He probably is married and he probably can't afford it. That's probably why. So I'm reading chat. Right. It's annoying, right? It's annoying when the gameplay defies the law, right? That's annoying. It's like in bloody Inquisition where they just decided, oh, mages can't heal anymore. Like, yes, they can. They literally can. That is part of the law of the world, is that mages can heal. And they're just like, oh no, mages can't heal. Which, like, the gameplay should reflect the law. Stupid. Right, stupid. Stupid. Should we go and do Sebastian's quest then, since we've got him?
So, choir boy, this usurper of yours is 20 feet tall?
Not even close, no.
But he has claws for hands, right?
Fingers. Perfectly normal ones. If a little fat, perhaps.
He eats babies, though, and farts fire.
You're not serious, I hope.
You can't even pretend to be interesting, can you?
Okay. Right. Viv has a healing spell, does she? Does she? What, like what she could use in combat?
That's strange. The door's wide open, and not a single guard posted. This is not the Lady Harriman I remember.
Ooh, strange things are afoot. I can't actually remember how this quest pans out. So that's exciting, isn't it? Is this the bit where Liliana turns up? I don't know.
There's something very wrong in here.
Okay, there's something very wrong here. Because Liliana does turn up as part of Sebastian's quest, doesn't she? But I can't remember whether that's in Act 2 or Act 3. Ooh, this is quite a nice little mansion. I'm quite enjoying this.
More! You lazy son of a bitch! What's taking so long?
Flora?
Why does no one in this house care what I want? More wine, or I swear I will drown you in the dregs.
That sounds familiar. I don't envy anyone in this household tomorrow morning. She doesn't even see us. This is no normal wine.
Okay. So... what a flipping great mansion this is, with a little, like... oh, hello. There's a person.
More logs. It must be molten. You, more coins. I want every scrap of gold in this house.
Please, monsieur!
There's nothing to fear. You'll be beautiful. Pour it over her.
Don't! You'll kill her! He can't hear me.
Oh, hello.
Perhaps I should be the one.
We must end this madness.
Okay. We must end this madness. He was trying to kill her the way what's-his-name died in Game of Thrones. Which was much cooler in the book than it was in the series, by the way. Right. Flora Harriman's diary. First day of Harvestmere. Mother finally began her expansion to the estate today. She brought in 24 men from the Imperium, who I'm sure were slaves. Lovely. And they've been excavating the hillside behind the house. The dirt is awful and the noise. Must they shatter every rock in Kirkwall? It's been quiet since lunch, though, and Mother is behaving very strangely. She's now talking about stopping the expansion just like that with no explanation. She never tells me anything. I'm guessing they unearthed something. Like, you know, a demon or something, because it's normally a demon in it in Dragon Age Land. Somebody got an armor upgrade. I think it was Sebastian. Okay.
I visited this house often as a child. They could not have concealed such goings-on.
Well, be surprised what people can conceal. This way, I think. I'm loving all of the maze of corridors. This is awesome. Yeah, I'm having vague memories of this now. I still don't quite remember how this all pans out.
Turn back. There is nothing here for you.
Yeah, so now you see us.
Odd. When we watched you being a drunken arse, you ignored us completely.
You shall not enter.
Oh, okay. Alright. Yep. Lovely. Wonderful. There's a desire demon. Just do a bit of a rush through these guys. I have not used any grenades this live stream, I've just realised. We should probably use a grenade, shouldn't we? I'm surprised Fred hasn't been having a fit. Hey, there we go. I used a grenade, Fred. It's okay. It's alright.
That's right. You heard me.
Demons. Temptresses. We must see what greater evil they were protecting.
Okay. Stalking longbow. Which I'm assuming is a gift for Sebastian. Right, underground passage. Oh, this is a bit cool, isn't it?
A ruin, so close to Hightown. I remember no such thing.
Yeah, oh, it's the cool thing with the skulls, the pillars with the skulls. I love these. Yeah. That usually means to winter, doesn't it? I think.
In the shadows, more of them.
More of them, yeah, it's alright. We can deal with demons. I just realised realised I've got 2 archers and 1 mage. I am the only close combat person. Oh well. And I don't have any warriors. I've got 3 rogues. 3 rogues and 1 mage. That's not a very clever party, is it? Never mind. Take a bit of a health tortoise. It'll be fine. I can moonlight as a warrior. Oh dear. Meryl, can you take a health tortoise, please? Yep.
That works out.
Right. So, yeah, this is a big. I really don't remember this very well at all. I appear to not remember Act 2 very well, to be honest. But that's good. I like it when you don't remember bits of the game. Because then, you know, it's like playing it for the first time all over again. Oh, I was going to say I've got 2 ways to go, but I don't really. Okay. Oh, it's a revenant. Remember when revenants used to be terrifying? Yeah, not anymore. They're just kind of revenants, innit? Yeah, look, see, he's already nearly dead. Down he goes. Sorry, the chat's making me laugh. It is fair to me that I had to go without your nagging. It's fine, Fred. Really, it's fine. Don't feel bad about it. It's okay. You can forget to nag me as much as you want, Fred. It's fine. Oh dear. So I think there's a little bit up here that I need to go and explore. It might have goodies. And we all want goodies, don't we? Look, a tiger's eye fragment. If that isn't a goodie, I don't know what is. And is there really nothing in this room? There is apparently nothing in this room. There's a... Look, it's a giant room and there's nothing in it. Like, how, eh? Oh, eh? Okay, fine. Just, you know, just tease me with a giant empty room. Fine, game, fine. There's a whole bloody area up there and it just had a tiger's eye fragment in it. Like, that was literally the only thing. Oh my god, Fred. Really, Fred, it's fine. I'm not putting up a brave front. I'm serious. I'm quite serious. You do not have to nag me. It's fine. So... like, for example, this probably a good use for a, well, actually not really, I can only get 2 of them. That's a rage demon. I wouldn't want to use a fire grenade against a rage demon, that would be daft. I like to get like at least 3 of them if I'm going to use a grenade. Whoops. Right. Can anybody remember which way we came from? Did we come from there? Yeah, we did, didn't we? Which means, get out of my way, everybody, dear me. Okay, this is another little area that has nothing in it. Oh my god. Sebastian, you have a terrible quest. It's just teasing me with things. And there's like nothing here. That's a cute door though. I can't go through it, but it's cute. Well, that's cute too. I can't go down there either, but it's cute. I like this. This is a good sort of abandoned ruin type kind of a place. My painkillers are wearing off and I can't take any more until... What time did I take them? About 1:30. 1:30, 2:30, 3:30, 4:30, 5:30. 5:30! Like an hour and a half. They always wear off just a bit too soon, don't they? Right. Oh, hello. Oh, rubbing it on there. That is a very large pile of bones. That's pretty cool. I'm quite enjoying that. Is there a revenant up there? Yeah, there's a revenant up there. Remember when revenants used to be scary? Revenants are no longer scary. Though having said that, I am a little bit dead. There we go. I've been slowed as well. Oh, there's an arcane horror. I thought I could hear something. There we go. The Demon's Gift. Is that a codex entry? Yeah. Okay. I feel like I should have read that codex entry. It was probably interesting. Before the first blight, there lived an old man and a woman in a shoe. No. Sorry. That's a nursery rhyme, isn't it? A woman lives in a shoe. The only one I can ever remember is there was an old woman lived under a hill. If she's not gone, she lives there still. Baked apples she sold and cranberry pies? She's the old woman who never told lies. But there is one about the woman who lives in the shoe, isn't there? I just can't remember what it is. I liked Old Mother Hubbard. But I can't remember that one either. Something about a cupboard. I remember I liked that one. I had a big book of like old nursery rhymes, but it was a proper old-fashioned book from like the 1920s or something. I mean, it was an old book. I think it had been my grandma's. Might have been her grandma's. Or her mother's. Something like that. But I've still got it somewhere. But it's like really nice illustrations. But it's all like proper old nursery rhymes. But a lot of them are a bit weird. They're quite harsh old nursery rhymes. This one where it's like little Polly Flinders sat among the cinders, warming her pretty little toes. Her mother came and caught her and whipped her little daughter for spoiling her nice new clothes. It's a bit like, what the fuck? And then there's the... What's it? The Dapple Grey one? I had a little pony, his name was Dapple Grey. I lent him to a lady to ride a mile away. She whipped him, she lashed him, she rode him through the mire. Would not lend my pony now for all the ladies' hire. Oh, I like nursery rhymes. They're weird, aren't they? Right, what am I doing? I'm reading a thing. Sorry. Oh dear. What am I doing? Before oh god, sorry. Right, before the first blight there lived an old man and a woman. One day a beautiful stranger came to their house seeking shelter. The old man and woman gave her food to eat and a downy mattress to sleep upon. In return she offered them a golden mirror that would grant 3 wishes. Looking into the mirror, the woman frowned at her wrinkles and grey hair. I wish I were young again, she said. Suddenly the face of a lovely maiden stared back at her. The man angrily grabbed the mirror, saying, "You're so selfish, you could have given youth to us both. I wish you weren't so stupid." At once the woman was brilliant beyond measure, and saw that her husband had never loved her. He tolerated her only because her age and ignorance made his own seem less by comparison. Angry now, the old woman grabbed the mirror. At the same time, they both said, "I hate you. I wish that you get exactly what you deserve." With that, they were back together, both ugly and old, but now knowing exactly how much contempt they had for each other. Wow! What a beautiful story! Yeah. Interesting. I'm just reading the chat. Ends up with her beating them all and sends them to bed. Yeah, that sounds familiar. They are weird nursery rhymes, like old nursery rhymes. They're a bit strange. I think what other ones there were. There are other ones that are just like nonsense ones. Like the Sing a Song of Sixpence. Oh, I used to love Sing a Song of Sixpence. You know what? When I was little, my mum and dad used to go to night classes twice a week. Because they were learning how to use computers back in the days before people had computers. And we got a computer and we were all terrified of it because nobody had computers. Yeah. Anyway, so they went to night classes like twice a week, and my brother, because he's 13 years older than me, so it's quite an age gap, and he used to put me to bed. But rather than just reading a bedtime story, like my mother would, he would properly like turn it into like an actual performance, like put on a show. I mean, it was terrible for getting me to go to bed because like it was really exciting. It wasn't like a nice relaxing story and then I would drift off to sleep. He would like turn it into like a proper like theatrical production. Oh god, there was one time he convinced me that the house was haunted, and I mean he set up like things on strings and everything. He had like stuff that sounded like footsteps. He had like his voices coming out of his room. Like he put proper effort into it. He would do them like proper theatrical productions just to put me to bed, honestly. But he used to do the big book that I've got of nursery rhymes. He used to do them and go through them, but he would like act them out and make them really like ridiculous. And one of the ones he would do was Sing a Song of Sixpence, because it's like a nonsense rhyme. But he would like act it out like it was actually happening, and it was so funny. Honest to God, like I said, it was terrible for actually getting me to go to sleep because you know I always thought it was hilarious, but. Yeah, I used to love it when he did Sing a Song of Sixpence. It was just oh man, some of my best childhood memories, that. Anyway, what am I doing? Where am I going? I don't know. Should we follow the piles of bones? Yeah. Most of the old fairy tales are really messed up as well, aren't they? Like the Disney versions of them are not like the original versions. I know the Little Mermaid's really messed up. Does she not die at the end or something like that? It's really fucking weird. The Little Mermaid, and then the Snow Queen, which of course is what Frozen is based on. But the actual story is not. It's not a nice story, like at all. Yeah. Right. Is the game gonna crash? It's loading. I've got the technical difficulties button prepped, just in case. You okay, game? You alright? I can't remember when I last saved. I haven't been saving very regularly, to be honest. You alright there? Everything alright? Yeah? We might be loading indefinitely. Yeah. I mean, it says it's loading. Do you think we should just come out of it and then go back in? I blame Fred, personally. I mean, come on, Fred, what are you playing at? Making the game do this? Jesus. We have to blame him, it's in the rules. I mean, it says it's loaded. We've crashed, haven't we? We've crashed. Okay, I'll put the technical difficulty screen up. I'll come out. Jesus, Fred. God. Honestly. What are you playing at? Where? There we go. Let's launch back up. I cannot remember when I last quick saved. I have not been doing it with great frequency. Boop. Okay. Oh no, it's alright, we're just here. We're just here. Are you gonna do it? It's gonna do it again. Fred, you're doing it on purpose now. I mean, come on. So, what's everybody been up to then? What's been happening in everybody's lives? Oh, we briefly went up to 5 viewers there. That's exciting. Yeah. Okay. Oh!
Haven will not submit. I put that idiot Goran Vale into the Prince's Sea, but the other families won't heed him. I must marry him to Flora and solidify our hold. But I need more power.
I've given you much. Your desires run deep. You've already traded your husband and your children. What more can you offer?
Oh, that's a nice side boob view we got there. I hit escape, and for some reason that made it work. I don't know why. Yeah, what's the going rate, love?
At the Blooming Rose, 50 silvers standard for a whore.
You'll hardly find my services standard.
Who is this? Who are you? How did you get here? Sebastian.
You were my mother's friend. How could you murder her?
Such an ugly word. I prefer remove the only obstacle between her and her dreams.
This was your idea.
I could create such desires if I wished. But it's far easier to nurture those that already exist. The desire for power is easy to find. You and your friend both possess it, do you not? You both wish to rise.
Yeah, but Sebastian can't because he's celibate. I wouldn't betray my friends. Die fiend, I do like power. No, do you know what? He's very anti-demon, is this Hawke? So yeah, we're just gonna go die fiend.
I will hear no more from you.
Yeah. Oh, Allure. What a good name for a desire demon. So is she a mage then, Lady Harriman? Because she's got a staff. Like, she must be in apostate if she is a mage, because, you know, you couldn't carry on being a noble lady outside the circle, could you? Although I suppose Vivian kind of manages it. But, like, people would know if she was a mage. Oh dear, we appear to be dying. That's unfortunate. Let everybody take a health poultice. There we go. Meryl might actually die. But, you know what, it's fine. We can bring her back. There we go.
Let us return to the Chantry. I must pray for Lady Harriman's soul.
Such a twat, isn't he? I must pray for Lady Harriman's soul. Okay. Oh, why is it pointing us back in that direction? Is that just another exit? Yeah. Okay. Oh, a Lua's Crook. Interesting. Right.
Let us return to the Chantry.
Yes, you've already said that, Sebastian. Jesus.
Sebastian, I am so sorry is such an inadequate word. When I think what Mother made us do, what those creatures made us do.
We were friends, Flora.
It was like a cloud came down on me. All I could feel or think was what the demon allowed.
Okay. How did the demon get here?
Was your mother a mage? How did she find this demon?
We've never had magic in our line. Perhaps that made Mother too confident. She thought she could deal with a demon and not fall prey to it. Those ruins there were unearthed when we expanded the house. Mother found the demon inside. I think she had signed her bargain before we even knew.
Okay, so what happened to the Veils?
Did your mother order the attack on Sebastian's family?
She did. You know Mother, Sebastian. She was always jealous of your parents. The demon twisted that until it was all she could think of. She was determined to seize Starkhaven for herself.
Okay. Yeah, you were all victims.
Don't blame your mother. The Desire Demon made this happen.
I doubt many people will be so forgiving. If it takes every last coin my family owns, I will make reparations to everyone we've wronged. Starting with you, Sebastian. We weren't the only ones vying for Starkhaven. If you face more opposition, you have my support.
It will not make up for what happened.
No, that's true.
I'll tell you when I need you.
Okay. Sorry, I'm reading the chat. Right, so... Anybody know how I get out? Do we go this way? I might go this way. It's a bit of a... I'm a bit lost. There we go. You know what? There are a lot of demons in Kirkwall. And you assume that they must be, like, drawn there by the, you know, all the kind of anguish and suffering. So when you think about it...
working with Hawke.
Are you for real?
It seems like he's involved every time there's a crisis in Kirkwall. I've never had so many opportunities to help people.
All right. I thought I was getting tired of Moody.
I take it back. You're making my teeth ache.
What was I saying? Yes, by like mistreating the mages, they actually attract more demons, don't they? Because the demons are attracted by all of the anguish. Stuff like that. You create more intense emotion and that's what attracts them. So it's stupid really, isn't it? There we go. You ever think what kind of demon you would be most susceptible to? Because I would definitely be most susceptible to sloth demons. Like, absolutely 100% a demon just kind of sitting there saying, do you know what, just don't bother getting out of bed, love. Just stay where you are. Just like, don't bother trying. Why? Why do you want to bother trying? Why do you not just stay where you are in your nice comfy bed and just sleep forever? That would be the demon that I would definitely fall prey to. That would be the one that I would find impossible to resist. Not anger, not pride, not desire, just sit around and do now. That would be the demon that would totally manage to enthrall me. Yeah, 100%.
Tell us about Starkhaven, choir boy. I'm sure we're all burning with curiosity about your faraway land.
My faraway land? It's inland free marches, not on the moon.
Huh. And here I was hoping.
It's a lot like here, but fewer dead people.
Well, you don't have Hawke.
Okay, short Sebastian.
I had hoped prayer might cleanse me of the Desire Demon's touch, but I still hear her voice so clearly. I feel like I've bathed in filth that will never come off.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Jesus Christ. Stop being such a flippin' drama queen. You just need to scrub.
Wash behind the ears. Evil usually gets stuck there.
The demon didn't lie. I used to be bitterly jealous of my brother. I wanted to be prince. Now everything he had is mine. And he lies in ashes. I keep asking myself, do I want this because it's right? Or simply to have what I never thought I could?
Aren't you your parents' heir?
I'm the youngest son of 3. My parents were rather traditional. They wanted the heir and the spare, and I was left in the cold. They put me in the chantry to prevent my competing with my brothers.
Ah, you didn't have a choice.
You seem very dedicated to the chantry. You were put there against your will.
At first. But it was the best thing that could have happened. I was a wild boy, a shame to my family. The chantry made me a man. It's odd. When I wanted to rule, I would have been terrible at it. Now that I might be decent, I don't know if it's the right thing to do.
Hey, don't mind me, I'm just gonna have some chocolate if I can get it open. I can't get the chocolate open, guys. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Oh, right. Come on, open. I hope I didn't just accidentally hit one of the F buttons there. Otherwise, I've probably got a different screen up. Oh, right, let's have a bit of chocolate. There we go. Right. Listen to your heart, Sebastian, just like that song. You know that, listen to your heart song. I like that song. That's one of those songs that I'm embarrassed to say that I like, but I like that song.
It's the wisdom not to want power that lets you use it wisely.
You didn't feel what that demon stirred in me. It cannot be right to lead any army to Starkhaven with such doubt in my heart. I owe you more than I can say, Hawke. I will offer my service to you here before I move on.
Sure, sounds fun.
Killing a few hundred more bandits ought to help you make up your mind.
You do have a unique way of working out your inner struggles, Hawke. Enough of this. I will make no decision today.
Hey! Been a while since I've leveled up Hawke. I feel like he needs more cunning. Oh my goodness, we've got a specialisation point. I feel like I'm not in the right mind for making such an important decision. Should we get Shadow done? Because I remember that being quite good. Frederick could just have some more in his Bianca abilities. Sorry, I was reading the chat. Meryl. You have your Dalish ability. You notice that I don't even bother reading what the abilities do with them anymore. You can have dexterity and cunning. And yeah, one of those probably, that's fine. There we go. Right. Drop a save. Doop. Doop. Right. We've got another thing we can talk to him about, apparently.
I think this is yours.
My grandfather's bow, but where did you get it?
One of the Flint Company men did some looting. I figured I'd return the favor.
Thank you. It's hard to mourn the loss of a thing while my family lies dead. But I did think of it.
Okay. Is the bow special?
What's the story behind that bow?
As the youngest son, it was my place to lead Starkhaven's militia. But I never had a talent for swordplay. My shots until I could hit the eye slit of a helmet from the top of the ramparts. But my parents pledged me to the Chantry before I could show him.
Yes, I can see it was buffering. It appears to not be buffering now, so hopefully we're okay. Right. Tell me of your grandfather.
Were you and your grandfather close?
He was a man of the world, Prince of Starkhaven. But he had the most unshakable faith in the Maker. When my parents threatened to pledge me to the Chantry, he told me he'd gladly trade his title for a life of contemplation. The Maker ordained a place for each of us, I remember him saying. We have only to serve.
Okay. A bow's better than a family, says Hawke. Don't say that, Hawke! Come on! Use it to avenge them. I wish I could have helped. Yeah, let's be nice.
I'm sorry I never got a chance to meet them. To save them.
I know. You're a true friend, Hawke. You brought me this to remember and honor them. But if I could bring back our lowest servant by snapping it in half, I'd do it without regrets.
Okay. He gave me money. That's nice. Right. So, I have another gift to give somebody, don't I? I picked up a ring. Companions. Oh, it's Varric's ring. Okay. Go and talk to Varric and the Hanged Man.
I've got something for you, Varric.
My father's signet ring. Where did you find it? Bartrand pawned it off to pay for the expedition. I can't believe you found it. This sounds exactly like the sort of fake thing I'd make up about you.
Maybe it is a fake thing that he's making up. We don't know, because, you know, this is Varric's version of the story that we're playing after all. Yeah, feel free to embellish this.
When you tell people, mention that I got it from the belly of a dragon.
I'll throw in a couple of werewolves and a griffin for balance. Well, I guess I'd better start answering my mail from Orzammar. Balin's court just reminds me too much of family dinners with my cousins. Anyway, I owe you one, Hawke. Remind me later to put you on my tab.
Okay. Right. Sorry, I'm sucking on chocolate. I'm sorry if that sounds disgusting, but it's galaxy chocolate. And I can't bite galaxy chocolate because it's too nice. It has to be savoured. I have to just let it melt on the tongue. It probably doesn't sound very nice. Right. What am I doing?
Bianca is a very pretty name.
I'll tell her you said so, Daisy.
She can't actually hear you, can she?
Of course she can. What kind of question is that?
Wait, are we talking about your crossbow or something else now?
Right, what do we want to do? We've got black powder courtesy. Oh, we could do prime suspect, couldn't we? And that's just the herbalist tasks. Oh, and that's fool's gold, which I don't really want to do right at this moment. Should we go and do prime suspect? Should we get a better team together first, though? We nip back home. You think Nestle chocolate is better than Galaxy? Nestle chocolate is fucking disgusting. Sorry. A bit of a diversion. Like Nestle, it's weird. Because Nestle chocolate bars, like Kit Kats, Toffee Crisps, Lion bars, are beautiful. Right? But Nestle chocolate on its own is freaking vile. And yet somehow Hawke bars are nice. They're not as nice as Galaxy. But I quite like a Hawke bar. Even though that's just plain Nestle chocolate. But like if you get like a, say a Kit Kat Easter egg. Right? The Easter eggs are always horrible because it's just Nestle chocolate. Yeah. It's very Nestle's a strange one. Yeah. 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 But if you just like, if you had like a Kit Kat and then you just bite the chocolate off it, like the chocolate isn't nice, but then when you have it like as part of a Kit Kat, it's nice. It's weird. But I would not say it was better than Galaxy by any stretch of the imagination.
You've had luck on your travels? Everything's quiet here in the mansion, for the moment.
Nestle chocolate is the McDonald's burger of chocolate. What, you mean just like friggin' awful? How, I don't understand how McDonald's is so popular. It's horrible. Like it's horrible, it's overpriced, it's just like it's same with like KFC and stuff like that, Burger King and stuff like that. It's vile. It doesn't taste of anything. It's just like, I don't understand why that stuff's so popular. Yeah. What am I doing? Why am I here? I was changing my party, wasn't I? I wasn't actually here for any specific reason. You have cheap taste, well friend. Is that it? Do you like the stuff that's like the most processed? Because I used to, but it's funny, you know, because like about a year ago, I decided to stop buying like pre-made sauces and things like that and make everything from scratch. If I was going to have like spag bowl or a curry or something like that, make it from scratch. And then over Christmas, I bought some, because I was like stocking up because I didn't want to have to do a big shop anytime in December at all. So I was just kind of like stocking up on just stuff that I could just, you know, do. So I bought some pre-made like curry sauces and stuff like that. And they are like 100 times more bland than I remember them being. And I don't know if that's because they've gotten more bland or if it's just because I'm used to actual flavour. Because when I first started making everything from scratch, oh my god, I was like, I made a curry and I was like, is this what food is supposed to taste like? Like, there is so much flavour in it. You're just not used to it because everything is just flavourless, isn't it? When you buy like, you know, Pre-made, but that's like stuff like McDonald's. I just find it just doesn't taste of anything. It's like eating cardboard. It's just like I don't understand. Anyway, what am I doing? I'm picking a new party. That's what I'm doing. Okay, that's what we'll do then. Oh, Timothy's here. Hello, Timothy. 20 years ago, McDonald's was decent, cheap food. Now it's just bad. Yeah, I remember it being better when I was a kid. Like, when I was a kid, I remember McDonald's chicken nuggets, like, being the best thing in the world. And then I got some a couple of years ago, and I was like, they really are not great at all. And the chips are shit. They always put too much salt on them, like, way too much salt, to the point where you can't even eat them. And they're just so thin. You're just like, oh no, can't be dealing with it, man. Can't be dealing with it. What am I doing? I'm doing the prime suspect one. Right, who am I taking? We'll take Aveline, because she's the guard captain. And it is like, you know, a murder suspect thing, isn't it? We will take Meryl, because I don't like Anders and I need a mage. We don't have Bethany anymore. And we will take... Ooh, who should we take? Let's take Isabella. Take the girls. They are my favourite party, to be fair. So...
You should do something about it.
The thinness of McDonald's fries is part of their appeal in the US. Ah, that's the problem, you see. They're fries, they're not chips. Now, this is one of those things. You know what people say? Oh, in the US they call them fries. And in the UK they call them chips. Not necessarily true. They are actually two different things. Now, we will just say chips over here for both. But if you actually look at the labels in the supermarket, and I know this because I work in a supermarket, if they're thin, they're labelled as fries, and if they're thick, they're labelled as chips. So, if they're thin, like what they are, like McDonald's, then they're fries. But proper chips are thick. And I don't like fries because they're thin, and they're just, no. They need to be thick, they need to be proper thick chips. And, yeah, I just don't like them. Patak's ready-made curry sauce, good or no? Not really, no. Even the branded ones are not good. I like Lidl's own brand deluxe ones that have the spices in the lid that you add in. They're alright. It's still better to make your own though, from scratch. Who are we fighting here? We're fighting invisible sisters. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I'm reading the chat. I'm gonna use a grenade. There we go. Isabella's just standing there letting herself be stabbed from behind. That sort of suits her personality, I suppose. I'm gonna use another grenade. I'm feeling, you know, grenade happy. Oh, I can't because it hasn't recharged yet. I can use a thingy one. There we go. All the fast food we don't like. Coke, see, I don't like Coke at all. I don't like Coca-Cola at all. I can tolerate Pepsi. now and then if I'm in the right mood. But I mean, I don't drink fizzy drinks at all now. I never did that much, to be honest, but I would occasionally as like a treat. But then after the sugar tax came in and they took all the sugar out and replaced it with artificial sweetener, they ruined it. They ruined Ribena. Oh my god, I used to adore Ribena.
Always around at night, but there's good coin in getting rid of them.
Yeah, but they completely ruined Ribena. And Sprite! Oh, Sprite used to be like nectar from the gods, and then the sugar tax came in, and now it just tastes like cheap lemonade. But you know, I mean, it's probably a good thing, because I don't drink fizzy drinks at all now. I used to like occasionally, as a treat, but now it's not a treat anymore, so... I suppose it kind of worked. In the US, British chips are steak fries. I did not know that. Interesting. But yeah, I can't stand thin chips or fries or whatever you want to call them. But that's the thing. Like, technically, they are called fries. Like like they will be labelled in the supermarket as fries. On the packaging, it says fries, but most people just call them thin chips. Yeah. No, chips need to be chunky, man. Gotta be dealing with them being thin. Where am I going? I am going in this direction. Davros mostly drinks tea. Good man. To be fair, I mostly drink squash. That's mostly what I drink. Because I don't like just plain water. So I either drink flavoured water or squash. And then I have on average, I would say I probably have 1 cup of tea a day. I don't drink coffee. I used to occasionally, but it makes me feel like shit. And then I'll have the odd hot chocolate now and then. That's basically all I drink. I don't drink alcohol, like, at all. So, you know. Alvaline's sitting on a level up and I keep forgetting to level her up. That's alright. Oh, and orange juice. I do drink orange juice. And occasionally apple juice if I get tired of orange juice. But I only have 1 glass a day with breakfast, because I used to drink loads of fruit juice. But of course it's full of sugar, isn't it? So it's not actually that great for you. Even though it's technically 1 of your 5 a day. But I do like a little glass of orange juice with me breakfast. Not like a full glass. That is a very impressive manoeuvre you're doing there, my darling. Now I'm going to stab you in the face. Yeah. Right. Oh, Isabella's got a level up too. You were drinking 4 litres of Coke? Blimey, in a day. Yeah, 4 litres is a lot. You know what? I aim for 3 litres of water a day. That's my aim, and I don't often hit it. Because I just can't drink that much, man. Yeah. Because I get the Volvic touch of fruit flavoured water, these are 1.5 litre bottles, aren't they? Yeah. And I'll drink, because it's the best flavoured water. So I'll drink the whole bottle, and then I refill the bottle, usually with squash, and try and get through another whole bottle to get up to 3 litres. But, I mean, I usually drink like nearly that much, but, yeah. It's one of the best things for losing weight, you know, is drinking a lot of water. I do find it very, very hard to drink that much. Especially when I'm at work and stuff. Because, you know, just, you know. It's easier when I'm at home, but, you know, you have to go for a wee like every half an hour. It's like being me mother. Where are we going? We're going in here. Hello. Problem with orange juice is that it's concentrated. I actually buy the unconcentrated stuff. You know, the stuff that has to go in the fridge with the bits in. Oh, that's the nicest one. It's still not great for you, but I do like it in the morning because I have such a sweet tooth in the morning. Like, I wake up wanting sugar, but obviously I can't, like, well, I mean, okay, sometimes I have been known to, like, have cake for breakfast, but not often. You know, I'll usually have, like, my 3 go-tos are either tuna, beans, or scrambled egg on toast. Right? But I always want something sweet, so just having, like, a little glass of fruit juice is just, like, you know, satisfies that sweet craving. But yeah, I used to be able to get through, like, an entire carton in a day of orange juice. Like, the carton, you know, my mum used to buy the big cartons from Lidl. And I could get through a whole one in a day when I was a teenager. Because I loved fruit juice that much. But yeah, it's not good for you. Right. Oh, Meryl's dead. We need to do something about Meryl. She dies too much. I still haven't leveled them up. Jesus. We'll kill this rage demon, then we'll level them up.
I don't think the guards raiding the estate met that particular reception.
Okay, yeah. In case you're not following the story, in between all of the tangents about food and whatnot, yes, we've come here to investigate the serial killer that we encountered in the first act, but never caught. And Emmerich thinks that he might be here. Yeah, so we'll level people up. Right. That. Isabella, you can have some dexterity and some cunning, my lass. And we haven't given you many of your actual abilities. We'll give you, yeah, your actual abilities. And is that everyone? That's everyone. Okay. Does dexterity do anything to boost defense? Yes, I think it does. I think. It does, doesn't it? Dexterity increases damage and attack values for rogues. For all classes, it increases the likelihood of landing a critical hit. Ah! Is it cunning that does defense? Yes, cunning increases defense for all classes. I knew it was something like that. Anyone tried those air-ups? What, the ones that all of the YouTubers advertised? No, I refuse on principle. Okay. So... go and read this thank you note. Boop. Gasgard, thank you kindly for your last shipment. It arrived in almost perfect condition. The requested payment is on its way. Please use the artifact with care. The creatures can be difficult to control, even for an experienced mage. A pleasure doing business. Your friend. Okay.
Looks like Gasguard's been busy.
There's literally not a single person in Kirkwall not dabbling in blood magic. Okay. So. Oh my goodness, we've got multiple ways to go. I think this just leads into a room with a barrel in it that has a mace in it. Well, I'm so pleased we came in here. Shades, lovely. Okay, a reply from Starkhaven. Monsieur Dupuis. This is in regards to your inquiry into missing mages. I would like to remind you the duty of seeking out missing... Oh, let's try that again, shall we? I would like to remind you that the duty of seeking out missing mages, if there were any to begin with, would fall to the Templars of Starkhaven, not a minor nobleman from Kirkwall. I'd also like to take this opportunity to remind you that the Circle of Magi as a whole does not welcome casual inquiries about the mages in its care. Thank you, First Enchanter Roddick.
Why
Okay.
would Gasguard be inquiring about escaped mages from Starkhaven?
I don't know, Evelyn. That's what we're here to find out. Right. Sorry, I'm eating chocolate. I realise the irony of the fact that we've been talking about stuff that's not good for you while I'm sat here eating chocolate. But you know what? Chocolate is the one thing I can't give up. I just can't do it. I can give up butter. I can give up mayonnaise. I can give up cheese. I can give up biscuits. Give up fizzy drinks. I don't even have sugar in my tea anymore. But I can't give up chocolate. I can't do it. It's impossible. It'll be my vice forever. Okay. Stick our heads in here. Oh, we've got a rune recipe. Lovely. Vials of blood.
I think these have been used in blood magic.
Great. Wonderful. Meredith's apology. Sir Dupuis, please accept my humble apologies for recent events. The Templar Emmerich has been reprimanded for his wrongful accusations and for arousing suspicion within the city guard that led to the raid on your estate. I will see that he is restrained in future. Okay.
Squeaky wheel gets the grease.
Help me, please! He's gone mad!
You're not him. Shit, I know what this looks like, but I didn't hurt her.
Okay, yeah, didn't you?
So the wild-eyed hysteria is just for show, then?
You don't understand. Someone is after her. I had to keep her safe. I don't know why you're here, but there's a killer out there, and I think he's playing us both. Just let me explain.
Okay.
All right. We'll see if you can talk yourself out of this.
Several years ago, my sister was murdered. The bastard's now in Kirkwall, killing again. The same way he killed my sister. It starts with a bouquet of white lilies. He sends them to each new victim. Alessa was going to be next. I took her, so he'd have to come to me. I was finally going to face my sister's killer, but then you showed up.
He's lying! He hurt me!
I've explained this. I need your blood to track you down. If he took you, it was for your protection.
Let go
She'll go straight to the city guard. They'll ruin everything.
Alright. Alright. So. Tell me about the killer.
Who killed your sister?
A powerful and experienced blood mage. I believe he uses the women for some ritual. His victims are attractive, healthy women with few social ties.
Okay. So, Emmerich suspects you.
Emmerich was certain you were the killer.
Of course he was. But I was trying to find the killer just like him. Our paths crossed and he just assumed I was the murderer.
Well, to be fair, you do look kind of guilty.
You really did make yourself a target, though. Kidnapping people and all. I suppose that's fair.
Okay, so why are you afraid of the gods?
Can't you just tell the city guard what you told me?
Yes, can't you?
Why? I don't want him arrested. This isn't about justice. I need to be the one to bleed him dry.
Selfish little shit. How many of you risked by keeping this to yourself?
Well, exactly. And you know what? You kind of have told the guard now, because you've told the guard captain. So, you know. And you are a blood mage.
I could report you to the Templars for blood magic.
Yes, I've used blood magic and lyrium to augment my powers. I'm not proud of what I've done, but I had to. He took my sister from me.
Okay. I wish there was a third option here, where you could hand him over to the Templars. Because he's a bit of an arsehole, but he's not guilty, and I know he's not guilty. At least not of murdering people. But I don't want to kill him. But I don't want to let him go. He should be arrested at the very least. I mean, he has been kidnapping people. I don't know, guys. What should I do? Should I let him go? Should I kill him? He's a blood mage. I mean, the guard captain is stood right next to me. She should just be able to arrest him, right? There should be an option to hand it over to Aveline if she's in the party. Yeah, there should, shouldn't there? Because, like, I don't want to kill him, but I don't want to let him go. Neither of those are good options. Why are there so many moments like this in Dragon Age 2 where you just don't know what to do? I mean, I love it! Don't get me wrong. Because most RPGs aren't like this. They sort of have, like, the obvious good option and the obvious bad option, whereas in Dragon Age 2 it's all grey areas. Okay. I don't think that Danger Hawke would let a blood mage go. And since we can't hand him over to the Templars, our only option is to kill him. Yeah, you're none of you are being very useful in the chat. Just saying. Much use as a chocolate teapot.
Nice story, but I don't buy it.
No, I've worked too hard. It can't end like this.
Okay, but like I do actually believe him. I do believe him. I just don't want to let him go because, you know, he's a blood mage, man. Oh, I can hear a cat. Can I hear a cat? Oh, yes, I can hear a cat. Hello. Have you been there that whole time? I think the cat's been there this whole time and I haven't noticed him. He's asleep on a carrier bag. As you do. Do a bit of a rush on someone. Okay, was that it? Nobody had any opinions on that whatsoever. That's interesting. Oh, this is nice. He had a little balcony. Oh, that's nice. I mean, that would make his bedroom quite chilly, right? Like, he doesn't have a door that you could shut. It's got curtains, but I feel like the bedroom would be quite chilly. It's just like a balcony that you can't close off. Oh, more shades. Oh, really? Chest of clothes.
Perhaps
interesting.
these belong to a family member.
Okay. Oh, is this where he had, like, held people who he was trying to, like, you know, protect from the killer or something? Those are very low beds. I don't think I could sleep that low down on the floor. I like to be high up off the floor. Like a nice high bed. There you go. A little bit of information that you never need to know about me. Oh. Do I have to kill more shades before I can leave? Probably do I? Yeah. Okay. Oh, it's a library. Oh, very nice. Very nice. I do like a library. Davros is eating twiglets. Oh my goodness, what is wrong with you? Twiglets are not edible. Twiglets are one of those foods that they always, you know, when they do the Americans trying British snacks, they always have twiglets, and I'm always like, no, don't give them twiglets. Twiglets are an embarrassment to our country. It's embarrassing that we eat twiglets. They never like them either, and I don't blame them. Yeah, I don't blame them for not liking twiglets, because twiglets are an insult to food. Now, it's when they don't like Jaffa cakes, that's what I can't understand. Whenever you watch the Americans trying British snacks, they never like Jaffa cakes, and I do not understand how you can't like a Jaffa cake. But I'm totally with them on twiglets. Twiglets are, like, no. Oh, he's not dead. I thought we killed him. Oh, interesting. Yeah. I'm very quiet compared to the game volume, am I? I can turn it down a little bit. I noticed that when I was watching the 2 Point Hospital live stream back that I seemed quite quiet. I have to adjust my volume settings a little bit. OBS did update a few days ago. It might have knocked my volume settings off. I didn't think to check the volume settings. I checked all the other ones. Oh, I died. I wasn't paying attention. What are twiglets? Right, so twiglets are called twiglets because they look like twigs and have the texture of twigs, and it's basically like eating a twig that tastes of Marmite, but like it tastes somehow more Marmitey than Marmite tastes. They're not good. If you ever get the option to try them, don't. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't like Twiglets. But then I don't like Marmite, so you know. Well, to be fair, I've never actually tried Marmite itself, like actual branded Marmite. I've tried the off-brand ones. Just like, no. No, that's not a thing that should exist. Oh god, what's Marmite? I don't know, it's Marmite, man. It's another insult to food. They make excellent adverts, though. I recommend you go and watch the Marmite adverts, because they're fucking hilarious. Not as good as the Malteser ones, though. Oh, that Malteser advert from years and years ago, where it's Amanda Abington and Catherine Parkinson, and she flashes her tits to the entire office. Oh my god, I go back and watch. It's on YouTube. I go back and watch it just when I need a laugh sometimes. Honestly, I think it's the funniest thing. Because the slogan for Maltesers at the time was, "You'll have to find new ways to be naughty." So each advert was just the two of them finding new ways to be naughty, because the idea is that Maltesers are so low in calories it's not naughty to eat them. But they only had that slogan for a very short period of time, and then they changed it to the lighter way to enjoy chocolate, which was, I think that's still the slogan to this day, but "You'll have to find new ways to be naughty" was a much better slogan, and they were just the best adverts with those two. Yeah. We're going round in circles here in the chat. Okay, more shades. Yeah, he's still alive. I thought I killed you. Apparently I didn't. You're cracking me up in the chat. This is like that song, you know, "There's a Hole in My Bucket," right? It keeps going round. Oh my god, that was my favourite thing on long car journeys when I was a kid, is to sing "There's a Hole in My Bucket" over and over and over. And our other favourite one as a family on long car journeys was the Quartermaster's Store. We used to love singing that, man, on car journeys. Making up new verses after you'd exhausted all of the generic ones. Although, to be honest, actually, I don't know which of the verses are like actual verses of the song and which are ones that just my family made up. Because that's the beauty of the song, isn't it? That you can just make up new ones. Love the Quartermaster's Store. Oh man, that was the best thing on car journeys, was singing the Quartermaster's Store. Anyway, right. Is he finally dead? Have we killed him? Yay, we finally killed him. Oh, we got his favourite hat. That's nice. Extract of brewer's yeast, that is disgusting, says Timothy. You are right, Timothy. It is disgusting. It is not a thing that should exist in this world. People put it on toast. And then they do things like, they put it in sandwiches. Like, they have like a cheese and Marmite sandwich. Like, what? Like, no. What is wrong with you? Just no. 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 Oh dear. Boop. Oh dear. Right. So. What do we want to do then? That was the wrong thing. Ah, we need to tell Emmerich at the gallows. Okay, we'll go and do that. I've got half an hour until I can take my next painkillers. Because the other ones are wearing off and it's getting a little bit irritating. I'll kill these girls. Fried egg and Marmite sandwich. No. Why would you ruin a perfectly good fried egg sandwich by putting Marmite on it? Just no, woman. No. What? What's the matter with you? I am never coming to your house for tea. Why is there always 50 million waves of enemies? Best way to take painkillers is to take 2 to begin with and then 1 every 2 hours to top up. Yeah, that's probably. Although I haven't done it this time, I tend to do like 2 paracetamol and then 2 hours later 2 ibuprofen and then 2 hours later 2 paracetamol and do it like that, but I've been taking them together. Yeah, kind of ruining it. Might need to crack the codeine, you know, actually, and I fucking despise codeine. I will do anything to avoid taking codeine, but I might actually need it. Is that it? Is that all of them? Yay! Right. So. What am I doing? I'm going to talk to Emmerich, aren't I? Oh, there's another one. Hello. Okay, you're dead now. Is that it? Is that finally it? Yeah. Oh, there's another one up there apparently. Hello. Come on, guys. Give me a break, man. Not a lot of people can take ibuprofen. Why not? I mean, I have to admit, it's not. I don't like being on ibuprofen. But I take it if I have to. Only if I have to, though. But I get the Nurofen one, actually, the ibuprofen. Because, like, I very rarely take ibuprofen. It's only if I'm in excessive amounts of pain that I will take ibuprofen, and always on top of paracetamol. So I get, like, the Nurofen one, the expensive one. It's really fucking good, I have to say. But yeah, I don't like taking it, but, you know. I don't like taking painkillers at all. But, you know, sometimes can't be helped.
How do you suppose the Quinari scratch their heads with those horns in the way?
Why do you think I would know?
Because you know lots of things.
I wonder if they rub their heads against tree trunks like Hala do.
I'd pay a sovereign to see that.
No wonder they seem so cranky all the time.
Okay, Emmerich's not here, but Moira is. Hello, Moira.
Aren't you Hawke? Emmerich left not long ago. He said you'd arranged to meet tonight.
Oh, he's been tricked. I'm going to eat some chocolate. It's almost as good as painkillers.
Did I tell him that? I must have completely forgotten.
Don't you remember sending this message?
I didn't send this.
You didn't? Strange. Well, I don't know. Emmerich's been acting strangely for months. It's probably just a misunderstanding.
Ibuprofen has issues with digestive system, nausea. Yeah, it does make me nauseous, I have to admit. That's why I don't like taking it. But, you know.
I heard Sir Ulrich place the order for me to be made.
I'm actually technically not meant to take it. Because I had a stomach ulcer a couple of years ago. And you're not meant to take ibuprofen if you've ever had a stomach ulcer. But, do you know what? Sometimes it's like, you know, I don't take it often, but yeah. Although to be fair, it was never actually confirmed that it was a stomach ulcer. They just kind of guessed that it was a stomach ulcer and gave me some tablets that seemed to work. So, you know, God knows. Oh, we're meeting him in a blind alley. Lovely. Oh, is he dead? Oh, that's not nice. I didn't want him to be dead. I liked him. He had nice eyes. Ibuprofen was for swelling rather than pain. Well, it is an anti-inflammatory, isn't it, ibuprofen? It's just also a painkiller. Hawke, take a health bolus, Hawke. Nice and quick, love. There we go. Oh dear, this is going a bit tits up, innit? See if we can knock some of the shades out. Yeah, Hawke's about to die. You can run away a little bit. Run, Hawke, run! Have we got anything you can take? I'll give him some health regeneration. Let him take that. Go on, Hawke, take the thing that I just told you to take. For God's sake. Or don't. That's fine too. I'll have to put it on his friggin' bar. The elf fruit potion, that's also health regeneration. Okay. Or has he taken it? Oh, it's on cooldown, so he must have taken it. Has he taken it? Is it on cooldown? I'm so confused. He must have taken it. Right, okay, so... It's not helping a lot, I'll be honest, but you know, might keep him alive for a little bit. Meryl's gonna die. Meryl, man. You're always letting the side down. This is not a strong party. I need to rethink. I just bring them because they're like my three favourite companions. Yeah, Cocodamol. Yeah. Cocodamol's like... It's great, but I hate taking it because I hate that feeling of being like knocked out yourself. The only time I'll really take it is like right before bed. If I need, you know, if like it's pain that's going to keep me awake. I mean, it's good stuff, but I hate taking it. I will do, you know, I'll do anything to avoid taking it, and I won't take it through the day at all. I'll only take it like, yeah, right before bed. But it is good stuff. But I always find it weird, Cocodamol, because it's like, it doesn't really take away the pain exactly. It just makes you not care about it anymore. Do you know what I mean? That's the codeine though. It's like, it doesn't seem to actually remove the pain. It just sort of like, you just don't care about it. It's weird.
Some mage sent that thing here to kill him. Why would anyone... Oh, Maker. The murders. Emmerich was right. He was getting too close. He suspected a man named Gascard Dupuis. Did he do this?
Sorry, we're talking about medication now. You know what? We are the most boring group of people in the world, aren't we? Talking about what meds we're on. It's like being in an old people's home. And I love you all for it. Yeah, he's dead.
I killed Gascard.
Then who sent the creature?
Probably the killer.
Whoever did this is a dangerous apostate that Meredith will want found. I will see to it personally.
My guardsman will find Alessa, the woman who was with Gascard. She might still be in danger.
Thank you for your help in this matter. If you learn anything more, please come to me.
Okay, we got 1 gold sovereign. And the game is tutorializing me about injuries for some reason. Yeah, I know, game. Like, shut up. I do seem to attract the oldies, don't I? That's alright. Do you know, I've always, like, pretty much all of my friends are older than me. Some of them significantly older than me as well. I've just always, like, preferred being around older people. I don't know why. I'm just weird like that. Yeah. So I'm quite happy we can just be, you know. Am I the youngest one here? I might actually be the youngest one here. Oh dear. Now I've got my second channel where I play with toys. It's got 5 subscribers already, you know, my second channel. Where I set up on Christmas Day. 5 subscribers. Quite exciting. That's the number that this one started off on when I posted the first video. This one got 5 subscribers. And then it went up to 7 and stayed there for about 6 months. Yeah. Right. So, the murderer is still on the loose. But I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure that definitely won't come back to haunt us later. We've got so few quests available to us at the minute. Herbalist tasks. We've got the Fool's Gold one. Got Black Powder Courtesy. Oh my god, I think I am the youngest one here. That's alright. I'm actually going to take a very quick break. Put the hidden break screen up. I shall be back momentarily. I have returned. Let's see if Magpie remembers to switch off the kitten break screen. Well, I will now. Or maybe not. Do you know what? I'm going to take the painkillers now. What's 15 minutes? What is 15 minutes, eh? Fucking take them, man. Sorry, I'm laughing at the chat. Paracetamol, there it is. Fucking hate taking painkillers. Hate it. Common misconceptions here. Where have you been, darling? Oh, you've missed all the drama, man. It's okay, you haven't missed much. I've been dosed up on painkillers and therefore we've not done much. Been a lot of tangents, I can tell you that much. Fucking hate taking them, honest to God. You know what, one of my genuine worst fears is like ending up having to take painkillers permanently. Like some people do, they just have to be on them forever. Which, you know, if that did happen, I doubt it would happen anytime soon. But that would be the worst thing. I just hate them. I absolutely hate them. I hate being on them. But, you know. Oh, are you ill, common misconception? I'll let you off then. Okay, we can be ill together. Yeah, I have a very bad toothache, I'm afraid, and it is also a bad time of the month. Both of those things have coincided, and I am taking painkillers for both of them. Yeah. Oh, there's a cat. I heard you. I can hear you. There you are. Hello. You okay? Scorpio's funny. Whenever I'm not feeling well, for whatever reason, if I'm like actually sick or if I'm just not feeling great, like if I've, you know, I don't know, maybe not slept very well for a few nights or something like that, he becomes really clingy. And it's very strange, like proper just like, because he's quite, even for a cat, he's quite independent. He sort of likes his space when he wants to sleep. He won't come and like sleep on your knee or anything like that. Star will, but he won't. He just takes himself off to go to sleep. And he usually likes to be in the other room. I mean, he is affectionate. He will come and give you, like, head boops and things like that. And come and purr and stuff like that. But only for a short amount of time, and then he'll, you know, disappear off and do his own thing. But whenever I'm under the weather or anything, he becomes really clingy. Like, just proper, always there, under my feet kind of thing, you know. It's the only time he ever will jump up on my knee. It's very strange. You think, how does he know? I don't understand. Anyway. Bronchitis, oh dear. You know what, I have avoided having anything like that this winter so far, and it's like the first winter ever that I've not been ill. I mean, I know I'm not like feeling great, but I'm not like ill. So yeah, everybody at work is, and I've avoided it so far. Right, okay, should we carry on then? Right, so, hello Mr. Canary Person.
You are Hawke. A patrol went missing along the wounded coast. The Arashok says you have some semblance of honor. So tell me, did you kill them?
Okay, and if I confessed?
If I did kill them, why would I tell you? You just attacked me.
I seek an answer to a question. What has happened to the missing Keratam? Vengeance is not relevant to this task.
I don't think I killed them. Did I? I did kill some Khenari, but I don't think... They were Tel Vashoth, weren't they? I don't think... Yeah, I don't think I killed them.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I believe you. If you are not responsible, I waste my time here.
I'm assuming I didn't kill them, otherwise that would have come up as a lie option. Yeah. I need to go into the Khenari compound for this. Isabella's going to run off, isn't she?
You go ahead. I just remembered something.
Uh-huh. And then she disappeared. Right. Huge amounts of tangents, very little gameplay. Yeah, well. Oh dear. Hello, Mr. Arashok.
Sirrah Hawke.
Yes?
Last we met, I did not know your name. Did not care to. You have changed your fortune over the years. The Khenari have not. I offer a courtesy, Hawke. Someone has stolen what he thinks is the formula for Gatlock. You will want to hunt him.
Okay.
Excuse me, but this sounds like quite the feat.
It was allowed. The stolen formula was a decoy. Sarkamek, a poison gas, not explosives. A small amount is dangerous enough to your kind, but if made in quantity, perhaps by someone intending to sell it.
That merchant, Javaris.
Would he be cautious? Or would he assume success and make enough to threaten a district? A courtesy, Hawke. You will want to hunt him.
Okay. So, what's the effect of the gas?
So, how dangerous does this fake mixture become?
It is not a threat to Khenari. For your kind, it is as dangerous as those who breathe it.
No riddles, please.
The gas kills, but first it turns allies against their own in blind rage. So, the greater the skill of those sent against us, the more dangerous they become to their own people.
And you thought this was a good idea?
It is no longer our problem.
Okay. Why send for me?
I barely spoke to you 3 years ago. Why give me this warning?
You are capable. But I have yet to decide if you are capable of understanding. Save your streets from this fool dwarf. Then we will talk.
Right, so you let him steal it.
So, you just leave the decoy laying around?
We did not make it easy. 3 Khenari died defending it. Enough to impart a sense of worth. If the real formula were at risk, Akyun would demand that we protect it to the last of us.
Okay, did anyone see the theft?
It took Javaris long enough to come up with this. Are you sure it was him?
Others have asked for the Gatlock, but only he chose to delude himself beyond no. Is 3 years so long to a hateful fool? I have no way of understanding such weakness. His crime seems obvious. Further evidence could be the deaths of many. I wouldn't wait.
Okay.
Can't say I appreciate being saddled with this mess.
Your thief set this in motion, not us. I was tempted to let it come to its expected end. Panahedon, Hawke. It will be interesting to see if you die.
So, hunting a thief. Asking at the coterie would be a good bet.
Okay. I'm eating chocolate. Shouldn't really eat chocolate when you've got toothache, should you? Well, to be honest, I don't think it's sugar that causes my toothache. My toothache's weird. It just, like, comes and goes, but it always, like, coincides with... Right. You know, if I'm under the weather. If I'm coming down with something, or if I haven't slept much, or something like that. I get sore teeth. It's very weird. It's not like a specific tooth either. It just sort of like moves around. It's very strange.
Heard something about a big strike.
Got oversensitive teeth, I think.
I think this isn't a very nice part of Kirkwall.
There's a nice part of Kirkwall. Why am I coming down here?
Talented, Meryl. I can see you were meant for great things.
Thank you.
But you're stupid.
I'm sorry, what?
Don't you think it would be better to work on where you are now, instead of recreating old glory?
No, that's kind of the opposite of what I've been saying. I'm the stupid one. Whatever.
Is Gatlock ever mentioned again? Yes! You blow up ships with it, don't you, in Inquisition, I think? In Iron Bull's quest, possibly. I mean, in fact, there's barrels of it in the Trespasser DLC. They kind of use it as a terrorist thing. They're going to blow up the Hooja, aren't they, with all the Gatlock, I think. Where are we going now? Well, we're going to Dogtown, apparently, because I clicked on it. I really need to put a better team together, because I've only got Meryl and Aveline at the minute, and that's not a great shout. Right, should we head to Anders's clinic and put a better team together?
It's been years
You could hear Meryl, but not Aveline, could you? That's weird, I could hear Aveline. Do you have both your headphones in, Fred? Or do you just have one? Right, I'm going to put a better team together. I'm going nearly 4 hours, you know. We should probably wrap up.
People choose to live here? It amazes me.
No, Aveline, people do not choose to live here. You don't end up in Darktown by choice. Jesus Christ, woman. Talk about entitlement, bloody hell. It's like you walk into a slum and go, people choose to live here? No, people do not choose to live here. People end up here. Because of lack of opportunity and, you know, the horrors of society and all of that kind of stuff. There's a thing that I can choose a new party, isn't there? There we go. Fred's been wrong like twice in a row now. Just saying. All-knowing Fred. Tells me how to play my video games. He's been wrong quite a lot in this live stream, just saying. Annie made the game crash that time, remember? Who should we have? 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 I don't really have a dream team, do I? I haven't really managed to put one together. 2 tanks and a mage. I literally don't have 2 tanks. I've got Aveline. And Fenris isn't really a tank. I suppose he could double up as one, but well. I never listened. I listened to you about the grenades, didn't I? I use grenades now. You know, I used to never, ever use grenades in Origins. And now I use grenades. So, you know. You know, chalk that up to your life achievements. I don't know, man. Unfortunately, I think Anders is a better mage than Meryl, but I really don't like him. Just for fun and giggles, right, we'll bring Aveline. But just for fun and giggles, should we put Fenris and Anders in the same party? And just wait for World War V to kick off. World War V? Yeah, World War V. You remember World Wars 3 and 4, don't you? Yeah. World War 5. Oh dear. World War 3 was the turnip debate, and then World War 4 was probably one of our other debates. It was one of the grenade debates. That was World War 4. Okay, you can have yourself some dexterity and some strength. He's got fairly decent constitution. He could sort of double his attack. Maybe. And then... Oh, I don't know. Yeah, we'll head in the Vanguard sort of direction with Fenris, I think. And then you can have some magic and some willpower. And... I miss Bethany. She was so good with her bloody pyromancer abilities. We'll get his tempestiness up. I violated the rules of the stream. Yeah, but it's my stream. I can violate the rules if I want to. Do as I say, not as I do. Common misconception. The bee grenade in Inquisition is fantastic. Yes, I love the bee grenade. That is that. I'd forgotten all about that. Yeah. Right. Okay, so go and do whatever it is we're gonna go and do. Black powder thing. Yep. Hello, person.
You're selling the assets of Javaris Tintop?
We are. Limited districts, limited contracts. Keeps territory clear and separate from the start. He had a meager lot, but he skipped with dues outstanding. So up it goes.
Okay.
Sounds like he's made a few friends. Can one of them point me his way?
Ask that about anyone else, I'd have you thrown out. This one, he owes me too. Javaris left in a hurry. I'd put him at Smuggler's Cut if he's avoiding patrols. It empties at a cave outside town. Tell him I said, don't come back.
Javaris doesn't exactly sound like a mastermind at work here.
Okay. So we've got to track him down before he poisons like the whole city. This is like an episode of Spooks or something like that. There was an episode of Spooks, because Spooks was about MI5? MI6? MI5? MI6? Which one's which? MI6 are the spies and MI5 are the spy catchers, right? Because James Bond is MI6, isn't he? And Spooks was, yeah. So Spooks was about MI5 because they were always like catching the terrorists. That was pretty much every plot of Spooks was just, you know, we have to stop the terrorists. And who the terrorists were would change from one series to the next, but always it was just we have to stop the terrorists. And there was one where there was like a mass bioweapon had been set off across the country, and the whole place was in lockdown, and you know, they were having to try and minimise all the... I mean, it was proper dystopian stuff. It was a really creepy, horrible, freaky episode where just this massive bioweapon had been released across the UK and people were dying and it was awful. And then at the end of the episode, it turned out it was actually a training exercise. But none of them had been told it was a training exercise because that was like part of it. And it was like, oh no, actually everything's fine, it was just a training exercise. And I have to tell you, even watching that episode was traumatic. Imagine... I don't know if they actually do that, obviously, in MI5, I don't know, but if they... Can you imagine if that actually happened to you? If you worked for MI5 and they just did this, like, training exercise, but you thought it was real, where, like, you know, this bioweapon had been released across the country and pretty much everybody was dying. But oh my god, it stuck with me, that episode, because it was freaking awful watching it. It was like, Jesus Christ, everybody's dead. And then it was like, oh no, it was just training exercise. Spooks was pretty awful to watch, generally, because just like, everybody died in Spooks. Like, everybody. Or they had to, like, fake their death and run away. I mean, it was horrific stuff, man. It's when Hermione Norris's character died that I've really lost it. I was like, no, I can't watch this anymore. You killed off Hermione Norris's character, whose name I can't remember, but I liked her. Anyway, that was a weird tangent. Oh dear. And Miranda Raisin played Jo in Spooks, and she voices Cassandra in Dragon Age. So there you go. That tangent was almost Dragon Age related, because she played Jo in Spooks, who also died. Which was sad, because I like Jo. She got raped, and then she killed her rapist, but she'd forgotten that she killed him, so she thought he was still alive, and she kept seeing him everywhere. And then they had to, like, sit her down and go, you killed him, love, you just can't remember it because it's a traumatic memory and you've repressed it. And then it wasn't long after that they killed her off, like, heroically. She grabbed a terrorist, I remember, and, like, held him still so that the other one could shoot him, but then, of course, the bullet went through her as well and she died. That was quite sad. And then Hermione Norris's character died not long after that. She got blown up in a building. Spooks was a fucking depressing show, man. Anyway. Jesus Christ. I think we've broken some kind of tangent record in this episode. Let's take on these Carter thugs if my team want to join me at any moment. They're just hiding up there like cowards. Yeah. Oh, the spiders as well. Well, oh, I've been treated today. Do you know what? I never use any of my abilities. Let's use my decoy ability. Oh my god, there's another me! That's really fucking freaky. Jesus Christ. That's weird, right? I find that very weird and strange. But okay. Yeah. Anders healed me. That's the advantage of having Anders in the party, isn't it? He can heal people. Okay. We are, yeah, this feels like a much better party than Isabella and Meryl. But I like Isabella and Meryl. That's the thing. They have better dialogue and stuff. You know, it's a trade-off, innit? You can either have the party that's good at killing people, or you can have the ones who, you know, have the best banter. Decoy is especially useful against the Arashock. Ooh, that's a good point. That's a very good point. Right. Right, okay. Random slab. Interesting. Is that going to be useful to me at any point? I don't know. But yeah, I can set off a fire trap over there. Right, where am I going? What direction am I going in? I'm a bit lost, guys, but it's okay. There's not a way down there, is there? Way down there. There is a way down here. Ah. Well. Well. Right. Get out of me way, man. Jeez. So clingy, guys. Like, you have to just walk into every room that I walk into, don't you? Oh. There's Carter folks down there. Sorry, I'm distracted by the chat. Oh dear. Right. Okay. We throw a bit of a grenade in here. And then a bit of a confusion bomb. And then a bit of a... No, that was a sleepy one, wasn't it? Or was that a confusion one? No, that was a... Wait, what? We'll throw whatever the other one is at the same time. There we go. Where the hell are my party? They're just fannying about up there, are they? Hawke just yelled, I'll deal with this. Like, it looks like you're gonna have to, love, because they're not bloody turning up anytime soon. Oh, dear. Sorry, I find it quite funny that Anders was there doing all of his impressive mage stuff with his lightning, and then that guy just walked up and twatted him. Oh dear. If you could have any party member from any of the 3 games, who would you choose to form a party with you? What, do you mean like if you could combine across the 3 games to have like a perfect party? Do you mean tactically or personality-wise? Like, do you mean, you know, who I would want as the best battle people or who I would want to hang out with? That's a good question, actually. Because if we were going like... Cassandra, Aveline and Morrigan's this common misconception. Yeah, I was thinking along those lines. If I had to pick like a rogue, a warrior and a mage though. Rogue would be Liliana. Warrior would be... Oh, either Cassandra or Aveline. Cassandra, I think. Mage. That would be a toss-up between Morrigan and Vivian. I think Morrigan would win, though. But I like Viv. I'm one of those people who likes Viv. Yeah. And she always likes me as well. Like, I've heard people say that, oh, it's really hard to get on with Vivian. It's like, no, it's not. You don't even have to be a particularly pro-circle Inquisitor to be able to get on with Vivian. Because the thing is, Vivian approves if you do the things that is like the best for everybody. So not like what's best for the mages or what's best for the Templars. What's best for everybody as a whole. Like what's best for the common people. That's what she's more interested in. And so long as, like, you know, you're trying to do what's best for everyone, she likes you. If you're very anti-circle, then she doesn't like you, yeah. But, like, you don't have to be really, really pro-circle to get on with Vivian. You know, and I like that about her, because, like, everybody in Inquisition has a really, like, they're either, like, really pro-circle or pro-Templar, or, like, oh, you know, and everything's focused on the Circle and the Templars. And Vivian seems to be the only person who's sort of like, yeah, but what about, like, you know, the actual people who, like, you know, live in Thedas? You know, like, the normal, everyday people. Who's looking out for them? And, yeah, I like Vivian. Also, when she likes you, she's lovely to you. I think so many players are so kind of, like, anti-circle, and therefore Vivian ends up not liking them, and therefore Vivian's horrible to them, so they only see, like, her horrible side. But when she likes you, I mean, she's lovely to you. Battle people and also hang out with. Okay, so I think battle people would be Leliana, Morrigan, and Cassandra. Hang out with people would be... Oh man, there's so many. Am I limited to 3? I think Isabella would have to be in there. Oh, it's so hard to choose. Morrigan would still have to be in there, I think. Probably Cassandra, actually. Like, if I had to pick, of all of the companions across all 3 games, if I had to pick someone who would, like, be like my best friend, I think it would be Cassandra. I think me and Cassandra would just get on great. I think we'd just, like, click. Yeah. Oh, Dorian. I forgot about Dorian. Oh, I love Dorian. Oh, man. Can I just hang out with all of them? I just want to hang out with all of them. Except Anders. Get rid of Anders. And maybe Fenris, because he brings everything down a little bit, doesn't he? Let me just hang out with everybody else. Oh, Bethany. I'd want to hang out with Bethany. I love Bethany. I don't know. It's too hard of a question. Too hard of a question. Right, so here's the one for you. If you had to pick an all-time favourite companion out of all 3 games, can you manage that? Can you do that? Can you pick a one who is more of your favourite than anybody else? Because I don't think I can. Yeah, there's a question to consider. Apparently people are very good at picking their all-time favourite. We've got Dorian, we've got the dog, we've got Varric, Aveline. I don't know. I would struggle to pick between Morrigan, Isabella, and Cassandra, probably. I love Dorian too. And Vivian. Is that 5? Is that my top 5? Fred says the Hound. I knew he was going to say that. think if I had to pick one, it would be Morrigan. I think that I'm gonna say Morrigan as like my all-time favourite companion. Say that. I love that. I love that so much. I'm a bit lost here. I can't remember where I've been or where I'm going or why I'm here. No one mentioned the egg. Well, of course not. Duh. Do you know what? I forget that he exists. It's so weird. Even now that I know like the truth about him, which I'm not going to say because I know some people haven't played it. Even I still like forget he exists when I'm playing. I just completely forget about him. Once you get to Skyhold, and you've got like more interesting people in the party, I just forget. I don't even talk to him. Like I forget to do his quest and everything. I just completely forget that he exists. It's very weird. I just find him so unassuming, which I suppose is quite good writing, really. Oh, ship in a bottle. That's for Isabella. That's quite a sweet conversation we can have with her. Already been this way? Yes, I have. Oh, we're going out into the wilderness. Oh, hello. Wow. Hi, everyone. Solus, guys. Solus is the egg, because of his head. Take a little bit of Solus. Although Ambles would probably healed me, wouldn't he? Oh look, there's what's his face over there, cowering while I take on all the mercenaries.
Any way to greet an old friend?
You? Granny's garters, she would hire you. I can't buy a break on discount. You know what? Go ahead. Take my head and pike it back to that sodding elf. I need the rest.
Yeah, what elf?
What in blazes are you talking about?
But you don't know? Then what? You're tracking for the Qunari? Then she did it. That elf got them after me for nothing. Bitch born.
The obvious thief was perhaps a bit too obvious.
Look, I'm minding business, same old. And out of the blue, some elf tries to kill me. Says she's got the Qunari powder and I'm her cover. I slipped her, hired some bodyguards, and ran for it. And now you're here. Great.
Yeah, so where is this elf?
So far, all I see is you.
Leaving the other person behind is the first step in running away. Sorry if that's inconvenient. Here. Want to drag dark into light? I had a man follow her. The elf's in Lowtown. I just want to get out with my dead guards. Thanks for that.
Okay, yeah, we'll let him go.
Sounds like you have a long way to go. Hopefully.
Right. Got me a rosy future to plan out. Think I'll start by selling some boots. Sodding bunch of... Take a long breath on a short shaft, you blasted dog lord inroaders.
Okay. The Qunari powder is just Nando's peri-peri sauce. Oh dear. You know what? I've never been to Nando's. I know, it's a travesty. I know. They might revoke my citizenship. Never been to Nando's. I like their adverts though. They have fun adverts. I always think that if you want to know what exactly what living in Britain is like, watch the Nando's adverts. They just capture British culture absolutely perfectly. Right. Nothing else here I need to grab, is there? I don't think so. Right. So, we need to go and stop the accidental terrorist. Oh, I hate this one, where you've got to close the gas. Oh.
All of you, I can't fight the damned air. You want to live, stay out.
What's going on, Mason?
Guard Captain, there's... I can't even describe.
On your time, son.
Reports of some haze with a stench of rust and throw-up. There was a cloud, then a lingering mist. Anyone caught in the cloud just went mad. Then the others just wretched themselves dead.
All right, keep your post. We'll take it from here. He's a good man. Trust that it's as bad as he says.
Okay, we have to play hero.
How about we skip this one? Send your man instead.
How about I shove a canary up your coal mine?
Nice one, Aveline. Thought the Go Compare ads were the ones that captured British culture. You wash your mouth out. Flipping Go Compare ads, gee and me. Do you know what the best Go Compare adverts that they ever did? It was quite a few years ago now. They got celebrities. Because if you don't know, the Go Compare ads have a really annoying opera singer in them who sings Go Compare, and the entire country despises him. And I feel a bit bad for him because he is actually a genuine opera singer, the guy who plays the Go Compare man. But they basically became infamous as like the most annoying adverts in the country, and everybody despises the Go Compare man. And then they did a run of adverts where they got celebrities to appear in the adverts, and each one like killed the Go Compare man in different ways. Like I think Gary Lineker put a car bomb in his car or something like that. I know that Sue Barker shot him with a sniper rifle. That was the best fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. Those were brilliant. And then they brought him back, and I was like, you should have just left it at that. You should have just killed him off and then changed your advert. That's what you should have done, because that was genius, right? You went from being like the most annoying adverts in history to actually those are really good, when they had all of these celebrities just like assassinating the Go Compare man. Because we all hated him that much. And then they brought him back and like he's still doing them. It's like, no, you should have left him dead. You should have just allowed him to be dead and then changed your advert. That would have been better. Right, should we go and grab that steel latch?
We need to stop this mist. Find the source.
Okay. Would the giant gas barrel be the source? That's probably the source, isn't it? Right, so we have to pick up the latches and then use them to close the barrels. All while being attacked by people. I'm going to let my guys, you know, actually fight people while I try and find the latches. But I don't know if we actually have to kill people before we get all the latches. That might, in fact, be a thing. But we are getting slowly poisoned, so, you know. Oh, okay, hello crazed woman. I'll just beat up this crazed woman like the hero that I am. A little bit of fighting. Do you have like a group heal? Kind of. We'll put that on. So I need a thing for this, don't I? I can't just, yeah.
Do the trick.
They're not going to be in the crates and things, are they? No. I can help pull this. Oh, hang on. It's on me map, man. It's on me map. Jesus, Fred, why didn't you tell me it was on me map? I haven't looked at the chat. You very well might have told me that it's on me map. I need you to take a health point, Lasanders. There you go. There we go. Yeah, I think you do have to like take them off dead people, so we'll have to like, yeah, kill the people. Right. I'm very pleased I brought Anders, actually, which is not a sentence that I've ever said in my life, but because he's the healer,
I'm not sure how much.
yeah, you know, a healer is a useful person to have in these situations. You know, situations where there's poison gas being released onto the streets while you're being attacked by mercenaries, that kind of situation. The sort of, you know, general average Tuesday afternoon that Hawke often experiences. Is anybody going to drop a latch? Because I'm just assuming it's going to turn up on my map again. Fenris is dying a little bit. That's not good. We are going to run out of health bonuses as well. That's also not good. Oh, there's one. There's one. Ah, we're fighting them in waves, are we? Of course we are. Here we go. 2 left. Right. Oh, Anders is dead. Oh, that's quite bad, actually. He was sort of our mage. I wasn't paying any attention to him at all. It's alright. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Fenris, you need to take another health bonus, because you're useless. You're a useless... I was going to say human, but you're not actually a human. You're a useless elf. I think we need to beat Fenris up a little bit. Even though we're making him more of a damage dealer, I think he could do with a bit more constitution. Okay. Toss a bit of a grenade into this mess, I think. Grab that if you want to stop being stunned for a minute there, Hawke. Thank you. I can grab it. It's somewhere. It's somewhere. Come on, Steel Latch. Oh, where is it? There it is. Bloody hell. Just over there.
So, your fault, I presume?
Is that Sirrah Hawke? You have enemies. I'm glad it's you, really. These poor people. You are a much better target.
Okay, what the fuck have I done?
So, care to explain your particular brand of crazy?
Qunari take my people. My siblings forget their culture, then go to the Qun for purpose. We're losing them twice. So I get some help from your people. We'll take the Qunari thunder, make some accidents, and make them hate it. But this is all wrong.
Okay, so you wanted people to die?
You were going to kill people anyway. That's not funny at all, really.
It can still work. They're hidden in your city. They'll enrage the faithful and make sure the Kunari are blamed. Me, I'm finished. I just need a few more bodies. A few more.
Okay. I'm confused. So, like... She's trying to turn people against the Kunari, is that right? Because there are elves going to the Kunari. Okay. Anders is back though, so that's nice. Yeah. Oh, I died. Sorry, I was reading the chat and not paying any attention at all, as I do. Right. I have to admit, the combat gets a bit boring in H2 sometimes, so I just kind of get distracted. It's not as boring as Inquisition, don't get me wrong. But...
The Arashok was right, and wrong. You'll need to know about this.
Yeah, I'm not 100% certain what the elf was trying to achieve, but okay. Elven fanatic. There's lots of coughing going on, but no people. That's interesting, isn't it? We're surrounded by coughing ghosts, guys. Yeah. Aveline is not regenerating stamina. What do you mean, Fred? Yes, it is. Our stamina's back. Just take a little tour around, make sure we haven't missed any loot. Okay. Head back out. Hello! You alright, love? You're very welcome. Oh, I've got a letter. Where am I going? I'm going to the Arashok, aren't I? Yes. We've been going 4.5 hours. It does not feel like it. I thought this was going to be a short live stream because I'm feeling shitty. But... weird, isn't it?
All are forbidden, except you, for now.
Okay, and apparently anybody with me, because, you know, you let my companions through. Oh, dear.
So, I was wrong about our thief.
You'll get used to it.
They say we were careless with our trap, that this is our fault. But even without the Sarkamek, there would have been death. This elf was determined to lay blame at our feet. Selfishness, want, denial. How do you allow this to continue?
Well, it's not really my place to stop it, to be honest.
If you won't talk straight, then we won't talk.
Hold. Since we arrived, I have seen nothing but greed and weakness. Dwarves, humans, elves, just festering. No order, no goal. You are one of the few I have met with any ability. And yet this too was random, a result of selfishness. I cannot fathom how a mire like this can be justified. You turn from me. Do you turn as easily from all this chaos?
It's just life, love. Like, come on. It's just life. Like, that's just life. You've literally just described life. It's just a city of life. Like, come on. Yeah, exactly. Life. It's life, glorious and wild. Yeah.
Why would anyone want to change it?
You like it?
It's a city of people living their lives, for good or ill.
Karisten are soldiers. The Qun made it so. They can never vary from that assigned path, never be other than they are meant to be. But they are free to choose within that role, to accept and succeed, or deny and die. Glory is clear and defined. You allow chaos for good or ill, but one is clearly superior. Can you see how that certainty would benefit this whole city?
No. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. It's funny, you get to understand why the Qunari are the way they are in Inquisition. This idea that they've got this, like, really intense kind of rage within them, and they have to control it, otherwise they become savage. And the Qun does that for them. But it's the trying to inflict it on everybody else that is the problem, you know? Like, if you want to join the Qun, fine. But trying to make everybody part of it, no. Yeah. Is it certainty or slavery?
He's free to choose to obey. That isn't contradictory to you.
He chooses to be, as do we all, long before any of your meaningless freedoms are presented. Your kind may force our rule to change, if the Qun demands.
Okay. Yeah, who was behind her?
Why aren't you more concerned about her supporters?
Our enemies strike from shadow because they cannot stand before us. This is not a revelation. And it doesn't matter. I am not here to fight. I am here to satisfy a demand you cannot understand.
It's taking long enough.
It will take as long as needed. No ship is coming. There is no rescue from duty to the Qun. I am stuck here.
Yeah, you told the Viscount otherwise.
That is not the understanding of city leaders and their supporters.
Let them rot. Filth stole from us. Not now, not the Sarkamek. Years ago. A simple act of greed has bound me. We are all denied Parvolin until I alone recover what was lost under my command. That is why this elf and her shadows are unimportant. That is why I do not simply walk from this pustule of a city. Fixing your mess is not the demand of the Qun, and you should all be grateful! Thank you, human, for your service. Leave.
He's on the edge. The Viscount should know.
He's a fucking pretentious twat, that's what he is. Like, why can you not just let people be? Like, for fuck's sake. Oh. One of the things that really, really annoys me is when somebody just, you know, just can't let other people be. It pisses me off. No, everybody must follow my ideals. Everybody must think the same way I think. It's like, no, just fuck off, man. Not just let other people be. It's a compulsion that I don't understand, that some people seem to have. That, like, they have to make everybody else understand them. Do you know what I mean? And I don't understand that. That where that compulsion comes from, of just sort of like, you know, that some people, I mean, most people don't have it, but some people seem to have that kind of compulsion of just sort of like, I must make everybody like me, you know. I must make everybody understand my way of living.
You need to present yourself better.
What are you talking about?
You're squatting in Hightown. I sympathize with your claims, but your neighbors have influence.
My claims?
To the estate. Rightfully stolen isn't exactly something I can forward to the Viscount. Be more discreet about... yourself.
I shall endeavor to exist with less offense.
The desire for control. Now, you see, that's... Because in many ways I understand the desire for control. Because I don't like not being in control. That's why I don't like being drunk. That's why I don't like taking painkillers. What I don't understand is the desire to control other people. I don't get that. Wanting to be in control of yourself, yes. Why you would ever want to be in control of somebody else, I have no idea. I do not get it. There is, that is just, it's just, no, I don't understand. So you can use them. Yeah, but why would you want to? Like, use them for what? Like, would you not rather just be in control of yourself?
When are we taking the green to the roads?
Because then, if you're in complete control of yourself, you don't need other people. Like, I don't know. I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm a very self-centered person, though. Like, I live completely within myself. I'm very selfish in many ways, but not in a bad way. Like, I'm not selfish as in I would let other people suffer so that I can get ahead. Not that kind of selfish. But just, like, my world very much revolves around me. So I don't really understand when people have this fixation on other people. And what other people think and what other people do and how other people live their lives. Like, if it doesn't hurt you, then what difference does... I don't... It's just a thing that I don't understand is people's obsession with other people. Like, just leave people alone. That's a hell of an ex you were dealing with there, Fred. Jesus.
Heard something about a big strike.
Yeah. I'm just wandering around now. You need other people if you want to rule the world. Yeah, but why would you want to rule the world? Like, you see, their desire of
as did your extra shipments.
The alienage is overcrowded. Someone should do something about it.
I can, and I have.
Okay. People are just talking too heavily. What was I about to say? Yes, the reason that they want to rule the world is because they want to control people. Right? That's why you want to rule the world. You want to rule the world so that you can control people, but I don't understand why you would want to control people. Hence why you would want to rule the world. It's just
Make her turn her gaze on you, child.
just don't get it, man. Just don't get it. Right. Okay, what should we do? Should we wrap it up? Or should we return to the keep and tell the Viscount about the Archduke's reaction and then wrap it up? Oh, we've got lots of conversations to have with people. That'll be... Oh, we could kick off the long road. Oh, I like the long road. Yeah. We'll kick off the next live stream by going and talking to lots of people. But we shall... Oh, I've got letters as well. Okay, we'll go and talk to the Viscount, then I'll go and read my letters, and then we'll wrap it up. Okay.
Years of nice, quiet anxiety. Gone. Along with a whole street.
An accident on purpose, more or less.
Right. A mad elf pushed by zealots, likely hidden in the very groups I have to appease. The Maker has a grand sense of humor. And the Arishok. I suspected he had no plans to leave. I didn't know it was just as annoying for him.
Yeah, what doesn't annoy him?
You could send him gold and he'd complain it was heavy.
And it's about to get worse. A shame. There were overtures of civility. Your influence, no doubt.
Do I want to hear what happened?
A Qunari delegate and entourage paid me a visit. It was civil, tentative, hopeful. They left my chambers with precision, but were not reported by the outer guard. They are missing almost literally from my doorstep. What do you imagine will be the Arishok's reaction?
Okay, you're sure they're missing?
Do the Qunari generally keep you updated?
Qunari do not disappear. They know we watch, and they are not shy about their movement. Speak to Seneschal Bran. He has details that show how damning this is. I don't know who would benefit from fighting the Qunari, but it will cost all of us.
Okay. Do you know what? I'm not going to speak to Seneschal Bran right at this moment. We're going to go back to Hawke's estate, we're going to read our letters, and then we are going to wrap things up, because we will be here all night. It's kind of fine by me. I'm feeling weirdly good, actually. I'm feeling better than where I was when I started the live stream, which is odd. Probably, you know, just the painkillers. But yeah, we shall wrap up. Because you've probably all got, like, you know, things to do, haven't you?
Ah, you've returned. Another message came while you were away. It's on your desk.
Thank you, Bojan. Okay, inside job. Hawke, I found a lead on our cargo thefts and have urgent need of your expertise. Please meet me in Hideout's Market during business hours. Hubert! That's the guy that we co-own a mine with, in case you'd forgotten. And Marsha that was, wasn't it? Even though it looks like Maca. It's Marsha. I wanted to thank you for helping my brother. I worry about what the Templars will do to Karen, but it's what he wants. He is grateful that you defended him before Sir Cullen. Thank you from both of us. Okay, that's like a letter 3 years late, but alright. Right. So, we shall wrap things up. I'll find somewhere to do a nice album cover. Somewhere different to last time. I've got a whole mansion to choose from. Yeah. There is hopefully going to be a video going up on New Year's Day, sort of detailing the kind of schedule for the live streams going forward, which isn't going to change too much. I'm going back to my 6 till 2 shifts. So rather than starting at 1:30, they'll be starting at 3:30 GMT, so like 2 hours later than normal. They're still going to be on Saturdays and Tuesdays. There will be Oblivion live streams. They were going to be on Thursdays after I finish work, but it's not going to work. So what I've decided to do, and it will be inconvenient for some of you, I'm going to do them on Sundays, but I'm going to do them on Sunday mornings. So probably at like 9, 10 o'clock in the morning, which I realise for some of you is like the middle of the night. I do not expect you to get up at like stupid o'clock in the morning on a Sunday just to watch them. But it's the only way I could really make it work. But it won't be every week. It'll be like two weeks on, 1 week off roughly. Probably we'll do the Oblivion live streams, and then maybe I'll slip some other little chill live streams in there now and then if there's something that I fancy playing. And if you fancy, I was thinking of doing a cheeky little 2 Point Hospital live stream on New Year's Day. Probably starting at about 12 o'clock or something like that. Yeah, because I've got a lot of 3-star hospitals now and I kind of want to show them off, and I'm much better at the game than what I was the first time I did it. So, you know, I'm a bit of a veteran now. I've got like 30 odd hours in the game. Yeah. I blame Welsh Friend for this entirely. So, yeah, I'm thinking New Year's Day about 12 o'clock. We'll do a little 2 Point Hospital live stream, and I might play something else in it as well. I might play some different games in it. Just like a New Year's Day kind of thing. Just, you know, a daft New Year's Day sort of thing to do. Where should I have my... There's a balcony up there that I can't get to. How weird. We all down for the hospital sim? Okay, we'll do it then. We'll say 12 o'clock on New Year's Day. GMT, obviously. We'll have a cheeky little New Year's Day live stream where we just get together and have a bit of a chat. Right, I think I'm going to do the album cover in front of the bed. Oh, and I do have a second channel now, just in case you know, didn't know that. So, you know, it's got 5 subscribers so far, but, you know, if you want to go and make it 6 or even 7, you know. Yeah, like 30 hours of my life, Welsh Friend. 30 hours of my life have gone into that game now because of you. Like, Christ, woman. Right, I quite like that in front of the bed. Do we like that? I'm going to zoom in a bit so it cuts off his stupid shoes. Look at his stupid shoes. Those are stupid shoes, right? Zoom in a bit and we cut off his stupid shoes. And we have them in front of the bed. So, like, symmetrical. Got 2 wardrobes. Who needs 2 wardrobes? Right, okay, so I shall see you on New Year's Day at 12 PM GMT for a daft little New Year's Day live stream. We'll play 2 Point Hospital. We might play some other stuff. And then I shall see you on Tuesday at 3:30 GMT for the next part of Dragon Age 2. And there should also be a video going up on New Year's Day just kind of detailing the schedule going forward. But yeah, until then, I shall say farewell to you all.